Hello. Hi. Hi, Victor. Let's just make sure I'm on. It usually takes a minute for YouTube for some reason with me.
Your voice,
Ooh.
your message, your story
Here we
is
go.
needed now.
Yes,
Give your
it
story
is.
a voice in a bank account.
Hold
There is
on.
a need for more women speak.
There we go. This is just so I can watch the internet connection and make sure that you guys are getting a clear internet. All right. So I see people showing up. Hi. Come on in and say hi. Let me see. Julie, what's up? Hi, love. All right. I'm just gonna give it usually give it about a minute or so. For some reason, it just does it. I'm gonna stop manifesting it, but it just does on my channel. It takes a minute. Hello, KM. What's up? Come on in, guys. I see you here. I see the little eyeball up there with all these people showing up. Come on in. Lizard, Cheryl, hello. Valhalla Spirit, Love and Light, love it. Patricia, what's up? Christine, Liz, did I miss Lizard? Naz is here. We've got Naz in the house, and we have Love, Ellie, KM, Mimi. What's up, guys? I'm so happy to see you guys here. I know I've been missing the last 2 Sundays. I needed a break from my Sundays. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to draw any attention to it, but I just needed a little bit of a break on Sundays. So today I'm just going to give you something nice. I'm just going to do whatever messages come in, and I'm going to give it to you. And hopefully make up for the Sunday that we missed. But Patricia from Michigan, what's up? You guys are ready. 222 is where I'm going to start Aries. 222. All right. What's up, Owen Munya? Monique, what's up? Cheryl, you guys are ready. I love it. I love it. I am too. I've been working with the new spread, like not really a new spread. I use all the same spreads I use, but I don't know. I've been doing this one last couple of days, even for myself, and I really like it. It kind of hits all areas with just a few different decks. So I love this. All right, so we're almost there. 222. 222 for Aries. Aries, what messages does Spirit want you to know right now regarding love and life? What's the ultimate overall highest energy for my Aries right now? Please tap into your highest self and ask to be only to hear the messages necessary for you that you need to hear for your highest good. I will do Aries to Pisces. Oh no, I'm not doing Aries to Pisces today. I didn't pull the cards out. Do you guys want me to do Aries to Pisces at the end of each reading? If so, I'll have to pull the cards out for that. Just let me know. South heads up, Frankie. I'll be here until 12. They need to dip out for a haircut. Have fun, Naz. Thanks for being here. Get that haircut. I got mine last week. Not a haircut, but colored. All right, Aries. So High Priestess, Aries, for you. High Priestess overall energy. So really trust in your intuition. Your intuition's on high right now. So there's a lot going on around you. And you're really just being asked to kind of sit back here and observe and listen more than talk. All right, that's what I always hear when I see the High Priestess. The High Priestess sits back and studies the situation that's going on around and really sits with how it feels inside. And if it doesn't feel good to you, Aries, it's not for you. It just isn't. Whatever situation you're in, there's something, your body, your mind is telling you something about a situation. So always trust that inner guidance of yours. And I'm looking at the next 7 days here or so whenever this video hits you. So it's going to be like, really don't second guess yourself. All right, you have a once in a lifetime opportunity. You might be sitting in this right now and you might be questioning it, because the way I do this spread is kind of like, this is the now and this is like what's leading up to now and then what might be coming towards you. But I see the impossible is possible for you, Aries. So regardless of the situation that's pondering on your mind right now, don't miss this chance to really see what's going on here. Don't miss this chance to learn what's going on. Don't miss this chance to experience something, if it's regarding love or life, whatever it is for you right now. It's so general, but really trust your intuition. Make sure it feels good to you. There is a once in a lifetime opportunity that's showing up here for you, and that could be anything in your life, and it can be something that seems so small but ends up being something that is so profound in your life. All right, so just try not to let anything just like slide by. If something's curious to you and you're just like, that was curious, go back and check it out. Okay, we have look at this Sagittarius energy. What's coming towards you? You got the most amazing energy. I love this energy of luck, freedom, exploration and travel. So there could be an opportunity coming your way that seems maybe too good to be true, but it may be taking you on a huge adventure that will affect you profoundly the coming years of your life. All right, maybe even just the coming months. All right, still Mercury retrograde. All right, so be open-minded is what I'm hearing, Aries, about this situation, whatever this is that it feels like for you. All right. Take a risk, Aries. Take a risk, right? Don't let doubt or a lack mindset hold you back from something that could be really amazing in your life. Even if things are showing up for you, I'm feeling like they're like you don't know about. Take a second with that High Priestess to take a look back and see what Spirit's really showing you. Don't judge a book by its cover. You know, one of my favorite things. You never know what to expect. People always have a certain list of things they expect from me when they see me, and when they get to know me, realize it's completely opposite. So it's kind of like the same thing here. So this is your energy right now, King of Air here, Aries. And I know you're fire, right? But this is asking you to think logically right now. It's actually asking you to think with your head over your heart at the time. For me, with the High Priestess, I kind of feel like it's a combination of both. It's just asking you to really observe and really analyze whatever's coming into your world, okay? And really look at it from a sharp perspective, all right? The challenge you see, we got integrity here, all right? Integrity. Maybe you're questioning whether this is something that is not to your standards, a situation. All right, so now I'm kind of tapping into what's happening right now. What it feels like with me is I just hit an energy that's about your life, and now I feel like this integrity thing is moving sort of into the people in your life or a person in your life. Okay, you're questioning either your integrity or their integrity regarding the situation. Okay, and we've got the Two of Pentacles. So you've got a decision to make here. A lot going on, right? So let me pull some tarot to see what this integrity is about and what it is you're thinking about. All right. Are you not thinking that you're good enough for a situation? I mean, I can kind of see that if you're questioning or challenging yourself when it comes to, what's best, or, weighing something out, the pros and the cons, or is this right or wrong, right? That seems to be what's on your mind. Is this right or wrong? Is this good for me? Is this good for the person? Are we benefiting one another? And it could be a situation in your life too where it just seems maybe some of you are thinking something shady. It could be anything like that. So in love, right? Who's coming? What's going on here? We have the Empress card, all right? So I do feel like you might be self-doubting yourself a little bit when it comes to a love situation. All right, know your worth, right? Really, integrity, Aries, is really showing up. It's something you're battling with in your mind. So you keep going back and forth, weighing out a situation in your looking at a love situation, right? So it does feel like you're very attracted to somebody, or somebody's very attracted to you, and you desire somebody and you'd like to see growth. But there's some reason that you doubt this situation, or you're wondering if you're good enough or they're really good enough for you, however you want to look at it. All right, we've got the Five of Cups. So there we go. Five of Cups is telling me that there's a part of you that may still be holding on to some grief from the past. Doesn't matter what kind of situation this is. If this is a person you're already currently involved with, or somebody that you've never even known, or it's from the past, right? But what this is telling me is that there's a part of you, this Five of Cups, right, that is still crying over what happened yesterday, right? And that in itself, right, can, any doubts, any self, worth issues or anything like that can be holding a situation from moving forward. All right. But with that being said, I'm going to play both sides here. If somebody's not good enough for you and you know it, they're not meeting your expectations, your value, not meeting you where, and knowing your worth, right? Then you have a decision to make. Is this, am I holding myself back from another love coming in, right? Or are you holding yourself back? Are you holding yourself back because you're still holding on to what happened in the past and other relationships? All right. Those kind of things you need to reconcile, come to terms with, so that you don't carry it into the next relationship. All right. I do see what you don't see coming maybe is a Page of Pentacles. So you do have messages coming in. You have a solid opportunity with a situation with somebody. Remember, we're talking about love right now in this section of this, right? So I feel like there's some sort of opportunity coming your way. There could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I do get a lot of earthy energy, and I got air energy here, and I have Sagittarius, and I have Pisces and Virgo. Okay, so I do feel like I want to say for some of you, really give this a go. Really just trust your intuition. The Page of Pentacles is saying, I'm really coming to you with an offer. I'm kind of like only putting in a little here at first just to test the waters, but it's good news coming in. It's very good news coming in. It's somebody you can trust, all right? According to this. But remember, your major theme card is the High Priestess. So if you're telling me, no, I can't trust this person, Frankie, then there's your answer. All right. But the person, the energy I'm picking up on here is you do with this Page of Pentacles. Have somebody who's coming towards you who does want to give it a go, who really does want to give it an honest, sincere effort. Okay. So that's what I'm getting right there. And I've got the World card, a huge accomplishment. Now I'm looking at work and I see World card. So I see that you're walking into another chapter of your life, however that looks to you, however that sounds to you. It could be something really huge, could be something, you know, I'm just shifting, I'm moving to another job, doing something, but you've accomplished something in your life regarding your work, or you're about to complete a cycle when it comes to that. So you're really accomplishing something and you're moving on up. All right. The World card talks about you stepping into another realm and taking on more responsibilities and also a fresh start. So it's almost like a doorway to a whole new opportunity coming your way as well. There could be some travel involved coming in, or somebody mentioning something about traveling for work, or some of you might even be thinking about completely relocating and starting fresh. All right. That's the World card. So if it's work, career, and life, and you're stuck, or you feel like you've completed an area in your life and you're done with it, but you're just kind of like, I'm comfortable here, you know, everything feels good, but there's still something within you that's going, nah, I need something more. I feel like the World card this next 7 days or so is calling you to really look outside yourself, really explore other options, and see maybe if a change of location or a change of job, or maybe adding more responsibilities, asking for a raise, asking for more, you know, a promotion, anything like that. Something that shifts you and challenges you is what I'm getting. Okay, I've got the Strength card, as I said that, right? So this is all about perseverance, integrity, knowing your worth, right? Having the courage and the strength. What you've come so far with the Strength card, and everything you've been through has strengthened you so much. So this World card here, and about you walking into the next chapter, this card here tells me you're ready. There's nothing you can't handle. So you're completely ready here to go. And this is asking you to take action and just be confident in yourself, and obviously know your worth when it comes down to what's going on in your life. Now, for most of you, this reading is talking about, because what's coming towards you is a Sagittarius energy, a lot of luck, a lot of freedom. So you're walking into this world where you're going to start feeling, or you're shifting your world so that you're moving onto a path where you're going to find more freedom in the future. Okay, that's what it feels like to me. It's like you're done with this all this stuff right here, and now what can I do to make changes so that I can feel more free and enjoy my life? And that's what I feel like the Sagittarian energy is saying. You've got a good opportunity coming your way, a lot of luck. You know, go explore and allow yourself to be free and take some risks and take chances is what I'm getting for you. All right, so I will do Aries through Pisces for you because I know you guys really like that. So I will do Aries through Pisces. For those of you who have an Aries through Pisces on your mind, hello, guys. I follow my rising first, and then my sun, moon. Everything's the same. Remember, I'm Scorpio in all placements except my rising and a few other planets. So for those who asking, I usually start with my rising just to get a feel, and then I go with my sun and moon, which obviously is the same. But I also look at my progressed chart and look at the signs, which is Capricorn for me. So I look at Capricorn. And then you put the picture together, guys. That's how you do it. You piece the picture together. All right. So if you're dealing with an Aries, all right, there needs to be trust in this situation. And obviously, Aries, I kind of look at this as a message for yourself as well. If you are dealing with another Aries, you're holding each other back. So maybe somebody had to leave, or you have to separate for a little bit, right? But the card trust is coming in for you, Aries. So it is safe to trust in this situation. So even if you have to separate for a moment and let go, right, just trust that this is the process that you guys have to go through in order to grow and come together. What's going on with this Victor? Goat, turquoise, white. I don't understand. All right, so Taurus. If you're connected to a Taurus, I've matured so much. Let me show you. This person is in your life to teach you a lot of lessons. Have fun. All right, Gemini. You left me broke, Gemini says. You can expect the apology you want to hear. So I don't know if they left you broke or you left them broke, but there's an apology coming in with Gemini. All right, Cancer. Letting you go was so painful, and there's so much regret here with Cancer. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. We have Leo. Things got too messy between you and Leo, but that's because you guys were undergoing a spiritual awakening. You guys were triggering each other. Okay. So we have Virgo. I miss you every day. And there's so much chemistry and attraction between the two of you. You both feel it. All right. We have Libra. You were supposed to choose me. All right. So maybe you guys were playing games. Firm boundaries are needed now. So with Libra, it feels like game playing, going back and forth. Maybe they were playing games with you to see if you'd come after them, chase out. Done. Scorpio. My anxieties got in the way. This is a past life love. Okay. Your soul remembers Scorpio, Aries. And that's why you guys keep coming back in and going bop, bop. You know what I mean? We have Sagittarius. You left an impression on my heart. This friendship is leading to more. Sagittarius really showing up in this read. We have Capricorn. Your jealousy smothered me, and an external party is intruded on this relationship. So there might be a third party situation. Aquarius. I spent way too much time waiting for you, and now I'm unavailable to give you what you deserve. Okay. And Pisces. I should have spent more time listening to you. All right. This relationship can stand the test of time if you guys can learn to listen and respect one another. All right, guys, that was Aries. Let's move on. Aries, Aries, Aries. All right, we're moving on to Taurus. Taurus, guys, these might get long because I haven't been live since last Wednesday. So I'm just breezing through them. I'm not going to be able to chat too much. I will keep an eye, but let's do this. Clearing the energy for my Tauruses. Clearing the energy for my Tauruses. Taurus at 1737. 1737 for Taurus. 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 Let's see what messages Spirit has for you in love and life. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see the highest messages for my Tauruses. The highest messages for my Tauruses. I love you too. The Empress Taurus, you're showing up right out the gate, standing in your power. All right, Taurus. So what this says, and look at the Judgment card at the bottom of the day. You got to release some guilt. You've got to let go of the past. You've got to let go. Put yourself first. Put yourself first, Taurus. The Judgment card is asking you, it's like an awakening, right? It's asking you to step up into your higher self now. Step into that version that knows. No more allowing. No more. You know what this energy gives me an energy of? I do this, right? I come from a place of knowing all this great stuff, an awakening, spiritual, a new perspective. I see it all, right? Second, I walk out of my house, and if I get into an uncomfortable situation, or if I'm around people that I'm, as I travel a lot, I'm uncomfortable, all of a sudden I step back into this old version of myself that automatically goes back to where I'm comfortable, kind of dimming myself down a little bit and just kind of coming back a little bit and letting everybody run the show. And I just observe, but yet I'm insecure and I'm uncomfortable. And there's no reason for that anymore because I know what's going on. So this is all about you finally taking a step into who you are, this new version of yourself, and no longer allowing outside external people or places to dim you, to take away your power, you know, and make you insecure. All right. So it is about you stepping up, and whether people like you or not for it, it doesn't matter. You know your worth, because you may end up clearing your path of the people that don't serve, that no longer need to be in your life. All right. They're not really good for you. They're not helping you. They're not making you feel good. Right. And then they might even get mad at you. But as you let go of them and you might find yourself alone for a minute, you're attracting in higher vibe people. All right. So you are being asked there because you know. All right. So let's see what else. That is your current energy now for the next 7 days or so, whenever this video gets to you. Victor, I think you're doing emojis, but they're not coming through. You're getting like all the transcript of it. Whatever, I forget what you call that. The code, whatever. All right, so in the near recent past, you've gone through some dramatic change. There's been a huge shift in your perception. There's been a huge ending. There's been a huge tower moment that has brought you to this point of the Empress Taurus. So maybe, I don't know where you're at right now in the situation. Maybe things still feel uncomfortable. Things are settling for you. You've just gone through some major change in your life. And it really may have shook you up a little bit, okay? It could have even just been a move somewhere. You're in somewhere new location, but just you're out of your comfort zone in the recent past here. So now, but see, you've changed, and I think there's a huge part of you that's like, I know why all this is happening. You get it, right? So it's just about you going through this transition, this shift, all right, and kind of settling back into yourself and being able to grasp what's going on around you. I have your soul has returned to learn many lessons. All right. And I know you're going, gee, great. That's amazing. That's awesome, Frankie. I'm so happy. I know this, right? And so whatever you're going through, this is one of your biggest lessons right now, is the Empress card. This is you standing in your higher self. This is you finally playing like you're the main character, and everybody is around is here working for you. Okay, it's kind of, might be a harsh way to say it, but you've got to have the confidence to be like, this is me, this is my world, and that's it. So this is really about you standing in your truth. All right, so let's see what else Spirit has for you. Hello, Jojo and Black Amethyst. What's up? Yeah, Victor, you might have the new emojis or something, but it's not coming through as emojis. It's coming through like words. Good for you. All right. All right, look at it. Don't lose focus. This is you. You might be out of focus a little bit right now. Okay, this could be what I'm picking up on. There could be a part of you that, with all that's been shaken up and a lot of change that you've just gone through, you know, you might be a little bit uncertain about your direction. Okay. With that Four of Wands here, I do see the challenge here is you grounding yourself. All right. So I don't know. At this point, Taurus, this is kind of cryptic to me. There could be anything in your life. This is life in general and love, everything all in one right now. All right. You had your mind on something. You were focused on something. There was some sort of ending that happened. You thought that maybe you think that maybe it's over. All right. The Four of Wands is saying, keep your eyes on the prize. Like, don't lose focus. But I feel like whatever happened, whatever shook you up here in the recent past, whether it be, it's the Tower card. So whether it been a breakup, a move, uncertainty, or just instability, or something's not working right for you, it's really leaving you feeling unsure of your outcome, where you're headed, what's going on. Okay. So Spirit is asking you again, the same thing I said, just to kind of stand in your power and know what's best for you, know your worth. All right. I do have what's coming towards you. We have the 10 of Swords energy. So you may be walking away completely from a situation so you can heal. This is a lesson that you're going through with somebody, okay, or a situation in life. All right. But the good news is it's over. the hardest part is over for you, Taurus, and it's bringing you to this place of new beginning, a birth, right? The Empress talks about a birth of something new in your life. So you are moving towards, or you're in a cycle that's ended, but you're about to birth and create something new in your life, something beautiful. And the Empress card talks about abundance, all right? So this being your overall theme, Taurus, you're surrounded by abundance. You may not see it yet because something has shaken you up, but there is an abundance around you the next 7 days. So what and so forth. It could go even on and on and on and on. Let's believe it's going to go on and on forever. All right. But the abundance could be abundance of support from people, abundance of money, abundance of love, abundance of happiness, abundance of freedom, maybe peace. It could be an abundance of a lot of things. You may find some good people around you. It's just you have an energy of abundance around you. You may not be able to see it because you've gotten shaken up and lost a little bit of focus. All right. So let's see what tarot says. Let's see for love, and then I'll do money and career. All right. So what's coming through? Yeah, I'm trying to avoid this Mercury retrograde by not thinking about it, but it has been affecting me. We're not going to talk about the Wi-Fi, the computer, but it's been affecting me in some ways. I messed up my flights and all this good stuff. So Mercury retrograde, love you. But I'll tell you the story afterwards. I'll tell you the good stuff that came out of it. So don't fear Mercury retrograde. You have an opportunity coming your way in love. Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, the Wheel of Fortune. It's a fated opportunity. It feels like a moment you've been waiting for. Okay, so there's positive movement forward with the Wheel of Fortune. All right, so just trust in the process. All right, you went through what you went through. The wheel keeps turning, and you're moving forward, and it's working with you. The universe is trying to get you into alignment. So the universe will bring in a tower moment if you're not making the change necessary that you want. All right, that you need to make in your life. All right, if you're holding on to something too long, here comes the universe, knocks it over. All right, so that the Wheel of Fortune, so that you have a path cleared. Now another opportunity is coming in and you're going down another route. All right, so before you know it, you're going to be looking back in hindsight at this moment and being like, yeah, it wasn't that bad, but I'm glad it happened, because now look where I'm at. All right. So the Nine of Swords, and then we have the Queen of Swords. So you are leaving this energy of anxiety and stress and sleepless nights and gaining power. But I feel like for love, you have an Aquarius maybe coming towards you, right? For many of you, it could be Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, right? But I feel like with this fixed energy, the Wheel of Fortune, you could have somebody with a strong Aquarian traits. They're coming towards you. This possibility here, positive movement. You guys are fated to get together. Let's see what kind of relationship this might be. What kind of relationship might this be? We have the Eight of Pentacles. I love it. Commitment. All right. It means the two of you are going to put in the work and work on yourselves as well and work together. So I do see a possibility of this commitment coming in for you. I do see, though, I'm not going to just kind of brush by this. I do see that you are going through something, or you just went through some huge dramatic change in your life, and I'm sending love to you, because I don't know how dramatic it was. But it definitely shifted your perception and things, and it's shown you more about yourself. Now, just to kind of sum it up, Spirit's saying, now, and all these things, all this pain, all this suffering you just went through, you don't want to go through this again. And so it's about reflection and standing in your power and knowing your worth, okay? Because you have a better opportunity coming your way, another opportunity. So let's see money and career real quick. Money and career. All right, we have the Six of Cups, Four of Swords, and the Eight of Wands. All right. I'm going to say two things because this is what comes through. Your mind's been on love way too much, or you've been focused more on love and work's been getting overwhelming, or you haven't been putting a lot of pressure on work. I think for some of you, work is stressing you out, or you're trying to avoid. This might not be for everybody. Don't take it. Some of you might be avoiding stress at work, or avoiding focusing on your responsibilities or your job because you're so focused on Six of Cups. You're focused on something that happened in the past, or you're focused on love right now. Like, I need or want love in my life with that Six of Cups, right? But, we're seeing here the Four of Swords. It's like you've got to take a little bit of a space, give that a little bit of a breather, let that unfold for you. And I'm seeing focus on work. All right, because Eight of Wands here, things need to pick up at work. You have some things coming in at work, maybe a lot of activity, maybe more, because if you let things fall off the plate now, it might bite you in the ass later. Okay, so things might be picking up at work and you're out of focus, Taurus. You're out of focus up here. So you are being asked in my reading to focus on your responsibilities, focus on work. Things are going to start picking up and you're needed there. If you don't work, then this isn't for you. You know, it's not for you. Come on. Do I have to tell you that? All right. But I do feel like by you putting your focus over here where things are kind of maybe picking up or things need your attention, all this here, this opportunity with the person coming into your life is working itself out. It's coming in. Okay. Look at this Ace of Swords. All right, the universe, first of all, is trying to bring you an opportunity. Listen, okay? Listen for the signs. This shows an opportunity coming in, communication, new beginning. All right, for some of you, it could be signing some contracts too here at work. You know, this is always about that new beginning, some sort of documents at work. You might be a new beginning at work, something coming in. I do feel like pace is picking up here. All right, but the Ace of Swords talks about a brand new beginning. All right, it's a new beginning. It's communication. So you're coming out of this rough patch and moving into something really nice. All right, let me do Aries through Pisces for you. Aries through Pisces for my Tauruses. Yeah, no questions today. Thanks, guys. Questions tomorrow. If you want to send them tonight, I'll have it posted, and I'll be ready for you tomorrow. I'm not doing personals in February. I don't know if I'll be doing personals after that. The only personals I do will be online in front of everybody. I haven't made that decision completely yet. Aries, I was selfish. You were not my priority. Okay. And why? Obstacles, unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement. So Aries needs to work on some stuff in order for this to move forward. You can keep holding on and trying to push them through their journey, but it's not going to get you anywhere. It may not. I can't tell you the truth. Taurus, I used you. Right, this person likes to laugh, goof off, and enjoy you. They have fun with you. All right, but they weren't looking for anything serious here. It doesn't seem. Might not be for everybody. Please don't take it. Gemini, we need to talk, but not through text. All right, you and this person don't share the same vision, though. That's where the problem's coming in. All right, there's attraction. There's everything's going on, but you guys just are going in two different directions. Cancer, you're so cold. The silence is killing me. One person is given too much in this relationship. All right, that can go either way with you guys. Leo, our relationship is so complex. Patience, everything will unfold in divine timing with Leo. Virgo, we were too young. Children are important to this relationship, right? So things may have started off pretty immaturely, pretty fast, and it didn't get an honest go. You might be able to do something about this here in the future. Libra, our chemistry was primal. This is a past life love. Okay, you guys have known each other before. Scorpio, I fantasize about you while I'm in bed with somebody else. Yay, Scorpio, that's a great one. You already know the answer you seek with Scorpio. All right, kind of says it. You know, if I'm in bed with somebody else and I'm fantasizing about you, I mean, you do what you will with that. I can't judge. All right, Sagittarius, I can't stop thinking about you. Abundance. So this is where Sagittarius might be really important. This read could be for those of you who are connecting with Sagittarius. All right, you've done the work. Abundance flows to you now. Allow this to unfold. Sagittarius loves you. Capricorn, it's so hard to stay mad at you. Awakening. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. Aquarius, my new person looks like you. This friendship is leading to more. All right. So this person's so attracted to you that they might be going here, and making excuses, but they're working their way right back to you. Pisces, you're giving them everything you promised me. Someone feels remorse for the way either you treated them or they treated you. So you might feel like this person's giving somebody else what you wanted from them. Okay. All right, Taurus. 130 people in the room. Come on and say hi. Are you guys enjoying the readings? I wasn't sure what to really focus on today because I didn't do Sundays, so I'm kind of just giving it all. So this retrograde, for those of you who have been following me for a while, you know, I was in yoga school, and part of the completion was for me to go to a yoga retreat in February in Costa Rica. And I scheduled my flights for the wrong dates. I don't want to go into it. I know, right? So I'm gonna end up maybe being there for 2 weeks instead of 1 week. All right, which so it kind of like it frustrated me at first. It was like, holy fuck! I just caught it last night. I was up all night, you know, so if I seem a little bit like my eyes. And I was trying to figure it out, and I don't get refunded for one of my tickets, but one of my tickets I get a credit for. So my return ticket is staying the same, and I'm gonna lengthen my ticket to go there. And I wasn't planning on going there for 2 weeks, but I mean, how bad can it be? But it really scared me last night. And that's how, you know, that's the kind of things that Mercury retrograde's been doing to me right now. All right, so we are moving on to Gemini. 2 weeks, what a punishment. I know, Victor, I know. So I had to take a step back and go, but I mean, if you guys knew how much, I mean, I was investing in this. I was saving, I was paying, making payments to go. I mean, this was been all last year for me was about yoga school, getting healthy, healing from being sick. And I was going to Costa Rica sort of as like a ceremony with my people, my community that I was with last year. And so it was very important to me. And it's one of the biggest trips I've ever, you know, besides going to see my son in England when he was at boot camp. I mean, when he went to his station. But these trips are big for me. It's really hard for me to explore that far out and go and not know anybody really. And so it's a big moment for me. And I really thought last night for a second that I wasn't going to be able to go because the way the tickets were placed, I thought I screwed everything up, but it's actually turning out in my favor. So what I wanted to say about that was that Mercury retrograde slows things down, but also brings blessings. All right. So we're always afraid of retrograde, but there's really a lot of blessings that come out of it. All right. So Gemini at 36. Gemini 36. Gemini, let's look at the overall energy for you for the next 7 days or so. I love doing my readings, guys. These are like outlets for me as well. Really good for me. It's really healing. Temperance, Gemini. Temperance. We're looking at the next 7 days or so. Okay, whenever this video gets to you. Temperance card. This card is like things are coming into for you or starting to or need to. All right. And I feel like being the forefront, the first energy, I feel like you guys already know what's out of balance in your life or what doesn't feel good or where you're not taking care of yourself or, you know, where it just you might need more help in one area and the other area. It's like you're going, you know, you're doing it. You got it, Gemini. You're going back and forth here, but you could use some, you know, support, some help, or other areas of your life might be falling off a bit while you're focused this side. You know, that's the temperance card for me. All right. The temperance card also does say to me, you know, allow things to unfold. Everything is working in your favor behind the scenes. If you feel slight confusion and you're not, am I freezing 100% sure about what's going on in your life? It's like because mine's kind of orchestrating everything behind the scenes for you. And here we go. I feel like the internet's freezing up. Are you guys hearing me? I'm doing my best, guys, during this retrograde. Can you hear me now? Let me know if you guys are hearing me or if there's a complete lag. Because this is another thing that's been stressing me out. Where I'm staying, it's supposed to be really good internet, and I've had the worst issues here with internet. Okay. So the temperance card is talking about a divine partner coming in. So restoring balance to a situation. So regarding love here, there's a strong chance that you're bringing back a balance to a relationship. Okay. So let's give it a few minutes and see if it kind of works itself out. I'm keeping an eye on it. Guys, it's Mercury retrograde. This happens every single time. And I'm traveling. Okay, you can, as long as you guys can at least hear me, I don't want to stop the live if you guys can hear me, because maybe this glitch will go by. All right, Gemini. So what led this? What's coming in? We got Uranus energy. So some profound, unexpected change happened recently. All right, same thing with you, with Aries. Look what's coming towards you, though. It's time to take charge, be bold, and take action. So things are gonna move in your favor, all right? With the Temperance card being the current energy right now for you, Gemini, I feel like really what it's saying is you just went through something unexpected, a surprise, some sort of suddenness that happened in your life, some sort of shift or change. And now the universe is trying to reorchestrate what's going on in your life. Maybe you've taken on some new things. Maybe you are trying to find new balance in your life. And sometimes it seems like maybe it's a little hectic, or like things are always changing, right? With this Temperance energy and this Uranus energy, there's a lot changing, a lot of profound change, and maybe you can't keep up with it, or maybe it's just like driving you crazy because you don't know what to do with it just yet. The message that's coming through is, it's unfolding the way it's supposed to. So if you can just kind of focus and stay grounded instead of react to whatever's going on in your life, things are going to smooth itself out, because your life's starting to come back into balance is what I'm getting. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we got the cardinal moon here in your near future here, which is talking about you taking charge, being bold, things getting active again. It's time for you to move forward and go. So this Temperance card can be talking about the retrogrades that we're in right now. Like things are slowing down for you for a reason. All right. So instead of fighting the pace, or trying to make things happen when you see things, or trying to be proactive or fix things as they're unfolding, right now it's like things are starting to settle, so you don't know where they're going to land. So just let everything land, and once it becomes more clear in your life, whatever this is regarding, all right, you will know what the next move is in the near future here. You will be ready to go, geared up, and shifting gears. Okay. All right. Graduating my MBA, trying to find other things to occupy my time. Yes, my life is starting to come back into. I love it, Pling. I love it. It's exactly what I'm hearing. So it's a transition period too, and it's about just breathing through this process and giving yourself a moment to just reset. You know what I mean? Reset. Whenever we have these things, like kind of like during lockdown, we had to stop, right? It's like reset. All right, so where are you at? All right, look at this. The youth energy. I love this. That's my adventure card. All right. So some of you here are ready for a new adventure. Some of you are in this energy, the youth energy, wanting to explore, wanting to go back out there and do things. This is one of my favorite cards, Gemini, because this card here, when I pull it on myself, it reminds me to tap into that energy. I always think about like 15, 16 years old. And maybe for some of you 18, 19, it's like when we didn't really have any expectations or attachments to the outcomes, we just kind of went for it, and we would just like, I'm going, let's go have fun. Some of us were a little bit more parenty, like, oh, kind of keeping an eye out for everybody, but we still went, right? It was just like, let's go. We don't know what's out there, but we're going to go adventure. And this is kind of where you're at right now. The energy that's coming through for you is right now, if things seem a little bit kind of blurry and uncertain for you, can you remember, back when you were this age, when, we kind of loved getting those breaks. We kind of liked when things were uncertain. It kind of was like, all right, I don't have to do anything right now. I'm just going to go find something else to do, an adventure. So really tapping into that spirit of yours, during this time, if you find yourself, you're not sure what to do, find some little adventures to go on that will inspire you. All right. Challenge or the focus for you is healing. All right. So this is a good time period. Again, it's already saying everything I just said. I don't want to repeat myself, Gemini, but it's more about you. There could be something. I will go this way for a second. There might be something in your teenage years that is asking you to take a look at. All right. This could be a trigger warning for some of you. So just take a pause. This could be coming up for some of you, something that happened during those years, and what's affecting you right now, your anxieties or your movement or anything that you're doing in nowadays, right? If you're having some hesitation or some discomfort, it could be coming from something that happened during this time. Maybe you did go on an adventure and it didn't turn out well, and now you're afraid to do something like that now. So there is some healing, there is some acknowledgement that needs to happen here. Nothing needs to do anything with me. This is just my personal readings and guidance and experience. All right, you take what you want. All right, but the focus needs to be on healing now, giving yourself time. The Temperance card is healing as well too. So this is about just giving yourself time to just kind of be with just yourself and put all the pieces back together. Let everything you've just done or accomplished or gone through finish before you decide here. Give yourself a reset before you take off. All right. Who's coming towards you? We got a person coming towards you. All right. In this position, it could have been who, what, where, when. It doesn't matter. Whatever Spirit wants you to know. But what's coming towards you is the King of Water. So I do see a possibility of a person with very strong watery energy, very romantic, very loving, very loyal, very intuitive. This is somebody that's very trustworthy. All right. With these cards, with this deck, these are really, really nice, beautiful cards. I love these cards. So this is somebody who's mature coming towards you. Somebody, it could be at this point anybody in your life, but you do have a strong influence of a water sign around you that is very close. And I feel like for some of you, this focus of you healing right now and taking this moment for yourself to do an emotional cleanse, reset, is preparing you for this person who's coming into your life. Could it be a romantic? It definitely could. Right now I'm still doing general. All right. But it's an important person or important player coming into your life. So now I'm going to look at love and see what Spirit has for you. And then I'll look at work and career. Yeah, Mars is retrograde too. Honestly, guys, past month I haven't been paying attention too much to the astrological transits. We just had the full moon in Cancer, but yeah, there's been some placements. I'm trying to work through the energy that I feel instead of just looking at everything right now. All right, so who's coming? We see a King of Water. We see the Empress card. All right, know your worth with this person. Don't doubt yourself. Gemini, don't doubt yourself when this person comes in. All right. They are attracted to you. This could be a love. It could be a Taurus coming in for you. It could be a Sagittarius coming towards you. But it is going to require you doing some healing and being confident, okay? Because the Empress card showed up, and even though I'm taking only uprights, when I see the Empress card come in first reverse, it reminds me to say to you, make sure you're filling your cup and make sure that you know your worth and don't doubt yourself, all right? Know how awesome you are. Put your crown back on because somebody finds you very attractive, all right? We have the Eight of Pentacles, all right? This is somebody looking for possibly a commitment. This could be somebody you work with. This could be somebody, I just see that you worked well together. You will work well together. All right. And we have the King of Wands. So it could be an Aries, Leo, Sag coming towards you. Somebody may be wanting to work things out. Somebody, you might not be focused on this person. All right. You might not be seeing this person come in because there's a part of you that may lack confidence or think that nobody's attracted to you or somebody doesn't want to be around you or somebody's not into you. But right now I am seeing two people. So one could be, it could be you. This could be you, the King of Wands, a fire energy coming towards you in love. And this King of Water can be a business opportunity. So let's take a look at business and see or money, career, see what's going on there. You do have two strong people around you. And the King of Water is underneath the cardinal moon, which is about taking action and moving forward. So this definitely could be about a job coming in, an opportunity, a business partnership, or anything like that. All right, we have the Page of Cups. So an opportunity coming in, messages coming in, and we have the Six of Swords. So life's about to change for you when it comes to your money and career. There is an opportunity for you with the Page of Cups and the Six of Swords for you to overcome whatever stress you've been going on and moving into calmer waters. So it does feel like a new start. So it sounds like a new start. It sounds like the beginning of a new phase, whether it comes to work or money or career. So there is a strong opportunity. Now, if I'm reading this, like if the way these cards are coming out, I read them to you the way they came out. But now if I just want to use my intuition, the Page of Cups under the water sign, there could be somebody really crushing on you. And it's as you're moving towards, as you're traveling, because the Six of Swords is talking about traveling, maybe for work or career, You may meet this person while doing that, okay? Some of you, you could be in a commitment with the King of Wands and you've been going through something crazy with this person. Feel like you guys are going to smooth things out. The Temperance card, restore balance in this situation. So I am feeling like I'm picking up on two different type of scenarios there. Either way, there's a lot of movement and you're moving on towards calmer waters, and we saw that. So in the near future here, be prepared to take action regarding these areas of your life. And right now, allow this time for you to settle and reset and unfold, because we have the Two of Pentacles. You're gonna, soon enough, you're gonna have a lot going on, and you're gonna be juggling life and money, life and world, life and spirituality, life and love. And so give yourself this time here to kind of breathe. Okay. I'm trying not to stay too personal with these readings today. So I'm not getting into how he or she feels and all this other stuff that I do with love readings, because that gets a little personal. I'm trying to keep this live today really open to whatever messages Spirit has for you. So I hope you are enjoying it. Thank you, Jordan. I hope so too, Rhonda. Yes, good vibes, Pulen. Good vibes. About to bust out and fall away and whip my hair back and forth. I want to see what kind of haircut you get. You're going to have to, I don't know, somehow email me a picture. If you've got an Aries on your mind, this person, all right, so there's children involved maybe with Aries, Gemini, but this person is contemplating leaving somebody for you, all right? I don't know if you have children with this person or, it doesn't matter. It's just that's what's coming through. Somebody's leaving somebody to come towards you, and children are important in this relationship. Taurus, I fantasize about you while I'm in bed with somebody else. Taurus, what is up? It's a past life love. Your souls remember each other, okay? So it's really hard for you guys to disconnect. Gemini, letting you go was so painful. You can expect apology from Gemini, all right? And then also it's Gemini and you're Gemini, so maybe you need to apologize to somebody else. Could be your story, who knows? Cancer, things got messy. It's talking about unplugging right now. Giving this a moment, unplug. Working less will help strengthen your relationship. So what does this mean? You're having some chaos right now with Cancer, right? Some drama. The Temperance card. Sit back, chill, allow things to unfold naturally. Let Cancer take a breath, a breather, let them go retreat, do their thing. Let them come back out. The harder you push with Cancer, the more you're going to push them back into their little cubby hole. I'm telling you. So if you want Cancer to come back out and nurture this connection, give them some space, and this will strengthen your relationship. It'll strengthen their trust with you. Okay, Gemini. Gemini Gypsy, thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. All right. So Leo, I can't picture you with someone else, Gemini. All right. Passion. A lot of passion between the two of you. So Leo's asking maybe to see if you guys can reconnect or rekindle the passion and see if you guys can find something different to do. Okay, that you could try something different. We have Virgo. I couldn't be the person you wanted. Intuition. Trust your intuition with Virgo. All right, Virgo seems a little insecure. They seem like they're setting really high expectations for themselves or the situation. There may be a way you can work with this and help ease this situation out. Virgo tends to overanalyze and get in their heads way too much. They want to be perfect. They want the relationship to be perfect, and they create. I'm a rising. We create stuff that's not happening. It's not happening. So it's about coming around and being able to look at Virgo from a different perspective. I've noticed lately a lot of people making comments about Virgos, so I do feel like this is a call-in for me to help maybe people understand where Virgo is coming from as well too, because Virgos can be misunderstood. All right, we have Libras. I miss you every day. You've done the work. Abundance flows. Allow this to unfold with Libra. This person's missing you like crazy. Let them miss you some more. Don't go running after them. Let them miss you and come back and just adore you. Okay, Scorpio. I used you. Okay, great, Scorpio. I'm trying to defend us, and here we go. So Scorpio used you, but look at this. Thank you, Spirit. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. So Scorpio may have been playing you, may have hurt you pretty bad. Scorpio needed to do that to have a wake-up call. You may have been the person that they needed to do that with so that they could learn their lesson. Okay, Gemini? So keep that, sometimes we have to look at, maybe we got hurt, but maybe we took one for the team so we could help somebody else grow and heal. Okay, so give yourself a pat on the back, Gemini, because you might help a Scorpio heal. All right. So we have Sagittarius. We need to talk, but not through text. All right. Integrity. So does this situation align with your values and morals? So that's going to be something only you can answer with Sagittarius. Capricorn. You're so cold. The silence is killing me. All right. Go slow with each other. Take time to get to know each other again. All right. Aquarius. I was selfish. You were not my priority, but this friendship is leading to something more. So you're picking up on something, and now let's see if we can, work with this, fix it, and move forward. Pisces. I need to move on, but we still have unfinished business. All right. So they feel regret and remorse for how they treated you, but give yourself a little bit of this space. They're moving on, but you guys, it's a karmic cycle here. It seems like unfinished business. You guys will come back around and see where things are at. All right. Virgos are very good communicators. Virgos are ruled by Mercury. Same thing with Gemini. They're very good communicators. I think that what happens with Virgos is there's so much going on in their inner world, in their mind, in their head, that it shows up on our outside. And even if we're not feeling that way towards you, or we're not meaning to sound a certain way, we're really projecting all these anxieties that's going on in our head that have nothing to do with what's going on. But we know this, so we tend to become more withdrawn and reserved, and so then people really can't read us. But we're doing that as sort of a way to, it's just I don't know, it's how I see how we work. It's always being misread. My son's a Virgo. Same thing happens with him. And Virgos worry so friggin' much. So Virgos are worrying about every single thing. And I think that people are misinterpreting that uncomfortable vibe that comes on, that rigid vibe, as being bitchy, being judgy, being snooty, it's just, look, we're 12 zodiac signs. We're all made up of all these 12 zodiac signs, and we need to embrace and love each zodiac sign, because we all can be each one. It's the same thing with your shadow sides. It's the same thing. What you don't like in somebody else is something that you within that you don't want to face. All right. So we all have a little Virgo in us. So we have to learn to embrace. And the more you understand other zodiac signs, the closer you're going to become to people in general. And it's almost like, even with the Enneagram or any personality test, when you learn your person or your friends or your family's personality types or signs, you can learn how to communicate with them a lot better and understand where they're coming from. And there'll be no doubt in or no insecurities coming. That's how we deepen and strengthen our connections with each other. So recently I've been hearing, I hate Virgos, and how can you hate somebody? How can you hate somebody for just being a Virgo? I mean, it's something, maybe a Virgo did something to you, but remember that Virgo could have had your sign as a rising, and their rising is what showed up for you, maybe. All right. I am done. Done lecturing. Tell me, shoot it up. Gem sign, Virgo rising, you're all about communication. Mercury. All right, we are moving on to Cancers. Thanks again, Gemini Gypsy. Thank you, Jojo, for showing up. I'm not a Virgo anymore. Virgo. So we're always progressing. So I'm actually Virgo rising, but I've been a Libra rising, progressed, and I'm moving into a Scorpio rising soon this coming year. Great, right? Another Scorpio placement for me. But right now, my sun sign is progressed into Capricorn. So I'm actually a Capricorn Sun Libra rising with the progressed chart right now. And I have a Leo moon and Sagittarius Mars or something like that. So it's really cool once you get into it and you see how it starts moving and it affects you now. All right. But Cancer. 50, let's do Cancer at 58. All right. Oh, Virgos can put together a hell of a party. Hell yeah. Yeah, Virgos are the shit. Virgos are really, really precious. Virgos are actually the high priestess, like the Pisces is, right? And very, very analytical and very, very magical, alchemy, right? And same thing with Gemini. Gemini and Virgos, they rule the Magician card. Also, the Mercury does. So they're creators. Virgos are okay. All right, Cancer. You've got the Star card. Hello. Hallelujah. All right. So things coming into alignment for you the next 7 days. This is definitely a time not to lose faith in your 222, as I said that, not to lose faith in your goals, in your dreams, and in your love, whatever you're looking for, whatever you're looking at. The Star card talks about instant manifestation for me. It reminds you that what you desire desires you. All right. So as long as you stay focused on what it is you desire and you be in that, right, it's going to manifest for you. So the Star card does say some of the things that you've been wishing for may start showing up for you within the next 7 days. So stay in that energy, that vibration of just knowing your wish is fulfilled, being as if it's already here. All right, the Star card is about to fulfill some sort of dream for you. The Star card also, is healing as well too. So the next 7 days can be really about you going through some healing processes too as well. Some things may come up for you that you have forgotten about, and it's just they're peeking up to say, hey, I'm here. Maybe it's time to resolve a situation, heal a situation. You may find yourself coming into alignment with some people that maybe you need to heal something with, right? It could be simple as, a phone call. Like, if me and my sister get in a squabble, we talk for a week or two, and all of a sudden one of us, hey, I kind of miss you. I need to talk to you, something like that. So there could be some healing going on like that in relationships. I just feel like the Star card is reminding you that this is the energy that's around you. So having faith and not losing focus on your dreams and allowing things to unfold for you, because the universe is bringing things into alignment for you as well. All right. So really good energy for you to start with. All right. All right. I've had enough of this one here. I've seen him before. I can't handle immature. Did somebody block that person already? Before I go, thanks. Yeah, I'm like, God, what's up with people? This year, 2023, I am not going to waste your time, all you good people that love to show me support and come here and hang out with me. And we have such a beautiful connection growing. I am not going to ruin your time with bringing up the little teeny nuances that come in every now and then. We all know they're there. They're here to trigger us. And I'm not going to focus any more time, waste your time, because that's all they want. That's all they want, is to feel important, get a little attention. All right. So Cancer, you're coming from the South Node energy, the past lives, life's depths. You've been going through a lot here, learning a lot of lessons, right? The South Node is, so this is, I don't want to go too deep with this because we are just doing all signs. If it was an individual reading, I would go a lot deeper, but you got the South Node, and then you have the Star card, which to me always represents the North Star, the North Node, where your soul wants to go, where your dreams are, where you're destined to go. All right. You're coming from an energy of South Node here. So this is recent past. This is like now, moving into now, the Star card. And it's saying, you've been dealing with some things that have been left unfinished. You've been going through a lot of karmic cycles. You've been dealing with a lot of debt, a lot of karma debt in the past here. And right now you're kind of going through this like healing phase, maybe healing some of this stuff that's been going on in your past. Okay. There's been some lessons that still haven't been learned. nobody's perfect here, but this star card is, that's why I feel this healing energy. It's like you're healing from some of the things that you've been so accustomed to, and you've been raised in, or you've been going through, and now you're trying to step out. It seems like you're going through like a transition. This star card is like the fulcrum for me. I know it doesn't work like this in astrology. We bounce back and forth, I think, from south to north node, back and forth. But in my mind, I like to look at it like there's a fulcrum. Once you've learned the lessons you need to learn, it's time to now focus on where your soul wants to go. And now it's time to grow and go in that direction. And I feel like this is an energy for you where it's kind of a beautiful energy, Cancer. It's like you're in this energy here of resolving all your past issues, all the past things that you've gone through, and it's resetting you so that you can come into alignment with your dreams, things that you've been wishing for. So it's a really great transition period. It's a nice, comfortable, common energy, and one that's just asking you to trust and have faith. Okay, you've gone through a lot here. Who hasn't here in the past? But like in today's reading, I'm doing 7-day windows. This could have been like last week. All right, what's coming towards you? We got Neptune energy, Pisces energy, divine love is coming towards you, clearing away of the confusion that you may have been going through. All right, this is you moving towards your dreams, right? What have you been fantasizing about? What have you been imagining? What sort of imaginal acts? What sort of manifestations have you been, really, really, really focusing on and really trying to manifest into your life? We see that the Neptune card here is like the moon card to me. Something coming to light, something big being manifested for you here within the next 7 days. Let's see if it shows up in the tarot. Let me pull up the tarot. Hello. You're welcome, Angela. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow, Thursday, for the super chats. They're more fun to do it that way, being live, interacting with you guys. All right, you've got the Ace of Air here. So this is you being clear. All right, clarity. A lot of you starting to become really clear on with this whole South Node stuff, these lessons that you've been learning in your life. You're starting to clear away what no longer serves you. All right, you're becoming more open. If not, I'm planting a seed. Sometimes these messages that you're hearing are meant to plant seeds as well, even if you're going like it's not me. But the Ace of Swords sounds like you're cutting through. No more bullshit. I see clear. My perception is clear. I want to heal. I want things to move forward. I want to be in alignment with my true soul's purpose. Okay. All right, so the challenge for you, we got the Two of Swords, all right, or your focus is, all right, you keep going back and forth. There's sort of a sense of uncertainty here regarding what you should do and how you should move forward, all right, and this is why the Star card is showing up for you, because the Two of Swords energy can become very, very confusing. You can't tell sometimes. The way I interpret it, it's like, do I think with my head? Do I think with my heart? Or like I can't tell if it's my heart or my ego. I'm all over the place, or you're in denial. You don't want to accept the truth, or you have to make a difficult choice. But really what Spirit is saying here is, okay, I see Cancer. I see you might be at a place in your life where you really can't make a choice. You don't know what the hell to do. So please leave it in my hands. Leave it in God's hands. Leave it in my hands. Leave it in Spirit's hands. Leave it in your higher self's hands. Can you trust yourself to work through it, at the right time? All right. So right now it kind of feels like, now trust. The two of Swords showing up as your focus challenge position says you don't have to know the answers right now. You don't have to have the answer, right? You're going through a lot. You're dealing with a lot. You're doing a lot of healing here. Allow the magic to happen for you so that you can move forward. All right. And then look, guys, I'm so corny. Pisces 7th house. Love coming your way. It's all about love. All right. It's all about love. And I already said this, divine love. Now, I'm going to be corny. Divine love with yourself. All right. Falling in love with yourself. Right. Trust in yourself so much, and trust in your higher self. Trust in your soul to take you where you need to go. All right. Trust in God. right? Whatever God is to you, Jesus, doesn't matter, right? But this is where you're learning, Cancer, to throw your hands up and say, I've been doing the work. I've been being self-aware. I know. And I need extra help with what's going on in my life right now, God. I need extra help. And this is all you need to do. And you have love coming towards you, whether this is divine love within yourself, which is attracting the love towards you. Right, that's where it all begins. So your reading is, oh, and I love this, the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You know, with me, for those of you that really listen to me a lot, the Six of Pentacles for me is the universe always has your back. The universe has your back. No matter what you think, some things you're being redirected if you're being rejected. All right. The universe is trying, it's like you're a pinball here, right? Going through this game. And the universe is trying to, no, 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 boop. All right, you want to go down this path, go ahead, but you're not going to like it. And then come back, right? So it's like you're being guided towards the ultimate love. All right, ultimate love. So let's look at tarot and see who might be coming towards you. And then I'll pull a couple cards for work and career, and then Aries to Pisces. Hi, Josephine. 245 in the room. Come in, say hi. Nice. I haven't been on since last Wednesday. I'm psyched that so many of you guys are still showing up here. I will be on this Sunday. I love my Sundays. I needed a couple Sundays off. All right. Who's coming towards? Who's this love besides the love for yourself? All right. Ace of Cups. Can't make it up. Ace of Cups. For some of you, it could be a new love offer. Some of you could be a new beginning with the past love, with the South Node. Some of you could be love with yourself, filling your own cup. Take it however it feels right for you. But this is a real strong time. So when I'm talking about energies, you do what you will with it. You have free will. You have ultimate choice. I can't tell you what to do. The cards can't tell you what to do. But these are the energies that are showing up for you. And you have this energy around you. So believe. The Star card. Believe it if you want it. I mean, you can argue with me. You can argue with me in the comments. You can do whatever you want. All you're doing is pissing yourself off a little more and keeping yourself in a negative energy. All right, I'm doing it again, guys. I'm focusing on those people that keep coming in and saying dumb things. Done. My resolution is done. I'm going to stop doing that. You have a beautiful new love possibly coming in for you, Cancer, if you want it. If you want it, okay? So what else do you want Cancer to know? All right, Six of Water. Oh, Six of Wands. Sorry. I said Six of Water, so it could be reconciliation, mutual love, but we see Six of Wands. So I see you feeling very, very successful. I feel like you're being admired and getting the attention that you deserve. The Six of Wands is being rewarded for good work, hard work done, being praised, a promotion. So spirit, soul, promoting you to the next level of love coming into your life. All right. And I get the Ten of Pentacles. So I see somebody who could be long-term for you, somebody who could be very well off, you know, and it doesn't always have to be the Ten of Pentacles. What's well off? What's well off? All right. Well off could be you have a, you know, very little income, but you're so whole and happy and healthy and whole that you make everybody around you absolutely feel amazing. That to me, I'd take that any day, right? Or it can be totally well off, wealthy. It's whatever that means to you, but it's definitely somebody you can see yourself long-term with. Okay, a commitment long-term with coming in for you, for many of you. Right, a start or a beginning of it, divine love. I'm not getting a sign. I was trying to hopefully, well, there you go, King of Cups. That could be you just being on the top of your throne, being sitting on your throne, Cancer. But it could be another water sign. I'm freezing, so hopefully you guys can still see me. It could be another water sign, or it could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, but there's definitely a mature love coming in for you. Can you guys still see me because it's freezing? All right, my camera now is disconnected. So All right. All right, I fixed it. Guys, I don't know what to do. Just to kind of go with the flow here. Yeah, sorry guys. Can you guys see me? This has been my life for the past week. Can you guys see me and hear me? All right. All right. For work and career, Cancer, I feel like there's something going on. There might be some drama with you regarding work or some anxieties, or you're attached too much at work to expectations. And I've got the devil and the high priestess. All right. You could be letting fears get to you, anxieties to you around work, Cancer. And I feel like the devil's showing up just might be, you might even be putting too much energy at work or on work and stressing yourself out at work or career. The high priestess with the devil, there could be some deception going on. There could be at work, there could be just some drama going on. Take a step back from that. Don't be a part of that. But the high priestess is the devil card. I almost feel like just trust your guidance, trust your intuition. I feel like you might have some fears coming up. Some of you might be doing a lot in work and career and wanting to make moves, and you're going back and forth. You don't know whether it's your intuition telling you whether you should go or not, or you don't know if it's your ego holding you back out of fear. Okay, so I do see this like that's a sticky situation to be in. I have felt that before. I have been like, okay, I'm asking spirit, why can I not get a clear answer when it comes to work and career? All right, so I do see the Six of Cups. All right, so I do see just, reconciling maybe with somebody at work or reconciling what's going on at work. The Six of Cups, though, maybe you're holding on to memories that happened in the past with work and they're affecting you now. They're affecting your perception now. All right, maybe you've had bad experiences in the past or a lot of anxiety or drama or anything or fear in the past, and it's really got a hold on you right now when it comes to money and career. So what I feel like it's saying, reconcile with that fear that's coming up for you, if it's regarding something that's happened in the past, because it's causing a lot of mental stress for you. You have a lot of stress around work, Cancer. The Nine of Wands and the Five of Swords, maybe a setback going on. Whatever this setback is, it's only temporary with the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is saying, don't give up, just push through. Look, I'm not going to go down that path. That could go forever with people's careers and money. But whatever you're going through, a setback, and you're struggling with what your intuition's trying to say, I just felt like it's only a minor setback. The Six of Cups, trust your heart, maybe ask somebody close to you what they really think. Maybe find some support with somebody else, because it does look like you're struggling with something when it comes to money and career, and you don't know whether it's you're following your higher self or if it's your ego holding you back out of fear. All right. Or if it's your ego telling you what to do and it's really not your intuition. All right. So that's kind of what I'm getting for you, Cancer. Let me do Aries through Pisces. Are you guys still seeing me clearly? This only really happens, guys, when it would going through retrograde. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Hello, Rebecca. We got Rebecca here. How are you? Our signal is good. Good, good, good. I'm so nervous about that. Happy New Year. All right, Aries. Addiction. And addiction is affecting this relationship, but this person stalks your social media. All right. Taurus, strictly sexual. It's passionate, but not enduring. You left an impression on Taurus's heart, though. Okay. Gemini, old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. You guys are triggering each other. They're saying, I'm sorry for all the times I canceled. They're dealing with some healing, some things coming up for them. Cancer, true love. This is true love with Cancer. You're giving them everything you promised me. I don't have anything for that. All I see is true love. This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. All right. You guys may be working through some stuff. Maybe you're arguing a little bit. Maybe you're setting expectations on one another. It could be a million different things, but you guys are going to work this out. All right. Leo, children are important to this relationship. Your jealousy smothers them, though, Cancer. We have Virgo. We have play hard and we were too young. So you guys goofed off and you were playing hard and enjoying each other, and you guys were just too young. That's why things didn't work out. Maybe in the future, maybe now is the future, and maybe you guys are more stable to get things off the ground. And that's Virgo. Libra, integrity. I wrote you texts but never sent them. Does Libra's integrity, morals, and values align with yours? Scorpio, unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement. They spend way too much time waiting for you, or you've spent way too much waiting for them. They have a lot of wounds they got to work through, a lot of insecurities. Sagittarius, go slow. Take time to get to know each other. You guys hurt each other in the past, or they broke you, or you broke them. Seems like you might be reconciling. You might be reconciling with them, but Spirit is saying take time to get to know each other. Okay. Who was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, Capricorn. Rejection. You deserve to be treated better than Capricorn's been treating you. Aquarius. This friendship is leading to more, but not going to lie, commitment scares them. Pisces. All right, radical acceptance. Maybe you need to release Pisces, Cancer, but they will always have your heart. They love you, but there's something toxic. Maybe you guys need to release each other for right now. All right. 12. All right. All right, Cancer, that one went for a while. Sorry about that. We had some glitches happen there. We had some glitches. We are on Leo. Leo, 121. Leo. All right, let's see what messages we have for Leo. Leo. Leos. Where's my Leos? Hello, tree. Anna, hello. All right, Leos. Let's see what's going on for my Leos. What's the energy right now? We're looking at kind of the next 7 days or so, whenever this video gets to you. Judgment. The Judgment card. All right, the Judgment, Leo. Being asked to step up, step your game up, step into who you really are. Who else had this? Taurus had this. All right. Gone through awakenings. Obviously, the Judgment card can be a spiritual awakening. You've gone through maybe many. You've gone through one in the past. Maybe you haven't gone through one yet, but you're going through one. All right. The Judgment, to me, I pulled this card for me just recently, and it's about releasing yourself from guilt and shame from your past. Beating yourself up for choices you've made in the past, things you've done in the past. I mean, how long are you going to keep holding yourself, guilty? It's Judgment Day. All right. Are you really a bad person? Can you give yourself a little bit of a break? Maybe it's about, can you give somebody else a break? I don't know. All right. The Judgment card asks us, to really take a look and do a review, and see where we're at. And it's asking us to step up now into our highest version of ourselves. All right. And release any shame or guilt. That's all I have to say about that. Judgment card can talk about a second chance. And this is why whenever we are talking about love, we say, oh, it's a second chance coming around for your person. But the thing with the Judgment card is it's a very powerful second chance. Whatever you do now is going to affect you in the future. It's going to be a big change in the future. So the decisions you make right now are really profound. The Judgment card. All right. So also when it comes to a love relationship, this is where can you let go of whatever, if there's a person in your life that you want to reconcile with, can you let go of the guilt, the pain, the shame, the hurt, whatever they've done, so that you can move on? Because if you cannot, and you just selfishly want this person back in your life, but you cannot forgive them, and you wish to move forward with this person, you're not doing yourself or this person any justice, and the situation is just going to go back to the same way, or might not turn out in your favor. All right. So this judgment card really is asking you to step up as you're making these decisions in your life, or you're doing these reviews, or you want a reconciliation with somebody. What are the motives and what's going on here? Is this something that you really want, and how's it going to affect you in the future? All right. Yvonne, thank you. Hello, Colin. All right. So that's your current energy right there. All right. In the recent past here, could be yesterday, 5 minutes ago, right? We have the Capricorn energy. A lot of you on a roll here. A lot of you taking life seriously. A lot of you being very seriously, studying, work, doing your thing, being, very hard working your butt off, working your butt off here. All right, it's a very serious energy, kind of, for a Leo. Leo, well, of course, Leos love to work. You bust your ass, you build your legacy, whatever. But Leos have a lot of passion and fun, also, and know how to enjoy and know how to enjoy life. And with the Capricorn energy showing up for you like this, it may be that you've been taking life too seriously and you haven't been giving yourself enough time to play. Okay. Because that's a real serious energy when I see Capricorn, and I'm a Capricorn sun progressed. It's like I understand the energies of it, and I just don't see Leo being very happy being in this energy for way too long. All right. You need fun. You need to go out and be out in the sun. Go out and do something and not be so uptight. Right. What you have coming towards you is Jupiter energy. Amazing energy, expansion, growth, your hard work. So your hard work has paid off. You've done a lot of work. You've been doing a lot of work in life, love, general, spiritual, whatever. All right. Busting your ass. Current energy, you're in Judgment Day. So now you're being asked to really step up into that position. Step up into this position. Here on out, your judgments, your decisions, who you hang around with, who you bring into your love, for who you are in love with, or you can't not say it that way. Who you choose to be in a relationship with is all for your highest good now. We're in a transition here where you know the difference. And so if you make decisions based off of old ways of thinking and it's not truly what you're in alignment with, you're going to beat yourself up even more for it, because you've gotten to a point where you just know and you can tap in and you know what's best for you. So we do see Jupiter energy. We see a lot of growth, success, and expansion coming your way. Do not allow guilt, shame, regret, or anything like that hold you back from this. There could be thoughts, people, situations around you, life, or something that happened to you in the past that could hold you back from believing that this success is yours, this abundance is yours. And this is not true. Step in now. You know how it works. Go for it and be open to all this abundance that's coming your way. What's abundance? Abundance in all areas of your life. It could be just feeling, like I said, peaceful, love, a lot of money, a lot of excursions. Maybe actually it just seems like there's just more playfulness, more time. You just have this energy of abundance coming in around you. All right. So to me, it feels as though you are getting a little bit of a break. You've busted your ass up to this point. You've done all the work. You've set yourself up golden. And now you've got this Jupiter energy, this expansion energy. So step into your new reality, Leo. All right, let's see what else we have. Mark, I love that. Follow instructions. I don't have the complete instructions on what to do. I'm just doing the work behind the scenes and bringing what I know, what I experience to you. And hopefully we're all headed in the right direction. I know where I want to be, where I want to go. So, all right. Here you are, the youth card, Leo. Time to have some fun. Break out. Be 16. Be 10. Be 9. Whatever age. It's time for adventure, Leo, for you. All right. Your focus, counselor. Oh my God, it's kind of similar. I feel like I'm talking to my sister here, right? Because she's a Leo. You know that, right? I got this for me. I did my own. I pulled out a couple cards yesterday. You have this energy around you. You're focused on counseling. People come to you for everything, Leo. They come to you for everything, whether it's homework, house stuff, food. What do I need to do? Spiritual stuff, love stuff, and it's just that's where your focus is on. And you're in this Capricorn energy, so disciplined, so serious and hardworking, and taking care of everybody and everything around you, and even running your own business and doing all this stuff. And spirits, it's like your mind is calling you to break free for a little bit and just go I don't know, go streak down the road, right? And let make your neighbors laugh. I don't know. Don't get the cops called on you. But I feel like you may need a little bit of a break from always being everybody's shoulder to cry on, and allowing yourself to have a little bit more fun is what's coming up for you the next 7 days. I also get the Seven of Swords here. Seeing clearly and not tiptoeing around a situation anymore is what I'm getting as well too. So there could be something weighing on your head, weighing on your mind. Somebody could have been dishonest with you, or you could be being dishonest with yourself about a situation. It's about looking at that and not tiptoeing around it. What needs to come up here? What needs to be discussed? You may need to talk to somebody about something somebody has said to you or done. You may have misheard somebody or misread the situation, and it's creating some deceptive thoughts about the situation. Get the facts about this situation as well. So there could be something coming towards you. Don't tiptoe around it. How does this want to come through, Spirit? Because it kind of feels specific. If something seems off to you when somebody's saying something, just stop and question it. Just stop and question it. Question everybody. Don't just shake your head and go, okay, I got you. Question everybody's motives. Question everything everybody has to say to you. Because otherwise it does seem like if you don't get all the facts about a situation, you may assume the worst. It could be your first go-to. I don't know what that's all about. I've got the King of Water here at the bottom of the deck, so some of you Leos could have your mind on a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, this could be where the Seven of Swords is. You're tiptoeing around, maybe something you have to say to this person. Maybe you like this person. Maybe you want to open up to this person. Maybe you want to be in a relationship. Maybe you want to tell this person how you truly feel. Maybe you want to really trust this person. And I feel like this is going to be something that you can't tiptoe around anymore. You have to figure out what's going on. Remember, it's under the Jupiter card here. It's under the Jupiter card, so it's talking about a lot of luck, a lot of abundance here. And so you may be your perception may be being skewed by something. So just ask a lot of questions. And if anything comes up between you and this person, make sure that you're clarified. Don't tiptoe around anything that makes you feel a certain way. Discuss it, talk it through. All right. So let's see. This could be a love relationship. This King of Swords, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. That's strong Scorpio in your reading. So you could have Scorpio in your chart, Leo. Let's pull some cards on this love. All right, we have the Five of Pentacles. We have the Six of Swords. Somebody coming back around here to work something out, okay? There's definitely somebody, for some of you, coming around to work out a situation. And as I said, that I got the Justice card. You may have misinterpreted something. It could have been something from the past. It could be your viewpoint was skewed. It could be a misunderstanding between you and a water sign, okay? Or this might come up. It could be a misunderstanding, or there could be some trust issues, right? been a struggle. Right? You guys are overcoming that. The Justice card. There's divine love here. There's you guys are learning some sort of lesson with each other. Okay, Leo? You're learning some sort of lesson with each other, and it's about trust. It could be a very strong trust issue between the both of you that you brought into this relationship. May have had nothing to do with either one of you, but it's how you've been conditioned in the past. Okay? What I see is the Six of Swords towards the Justice card. You guys moving towards calmer water, breathing. But there's something that you need to not tiptoe around anymore and focus on and clear your mind. So if you're still having any kind of self-doubt or any kind of regrets, any kind of, remember, judgment, the shame, anything, man, past is past. Let bygones be bygones. We can't keep whipping ourselves over shit we did in the past. We're all just kids growing on this planet, right? And so I feel like there's a strong reconciling and there's a strong energy here of you and this person stepping up and coming to terms and reconciling here with the Justice card, bringing peace to the situation. There's a lot of trust here. I just think that the two of you are seeing through a lens that needs to be wiped clean. Okay, so for work for you, look at the Strength card, Leo. There you are. This relationship is meant to make you stronger. This person's in your life to build strength. Equally, okay? The bond between you and this person is eternal with the Strength card. You may have been together in a past life, most likely, if you believe in that. But the Strength card is showing that this relationship here, especially with the Judgment card, is a very profound relationship that is meant to strengthen over time. You guys are healing so much karma in this lifetime so that you do not have to come back and redo it. You signed up for this. You both shook hands before you came into this planet and said, this is what we're going to do to each other. And we're going to do it the best we can so we can help each other grow so friggin' fast so that we do not have to come back. And when we leave this planet, leave this life, we're all going to hug each other and say, thank you, you did a great job. Thanks, because I've evolved so much. That's the kind of relationship coming in here. Let's see for work and career for you. Let's pull a couple cards for work and career. All right. We have the Moon card, and we have the Ace of Wands, and the Four of Wands, and the World card, and the Ten of Wands. So I'm taking them all. And you have the King of Cups again. So the King of Cups is a very strong business person who feels into everything they do with business. All right, so you've got the King of Swords, who might think about everything logically. And you've got the King of Water, who is all about, how does this feel? How does this make me feel? How does the vibe feel? Everything a business person with the water energy does has to feel good to them. All right. So work has to feel good to you. Ten of Wands says you might be burnt out, you might be stressed out, but the Ten of Wands says you're doing it. You're doing this hard work. Give yourself a freaking pat on the back, all the work you're doing. The Ten of Wands means that you're collecting your harvest and going home, and you did it all. You reached a point. The Nine of Wands is like a setback, but the Nine of Wands tells you don't give up, because no matter what, you're going to get there. You've made it this far. The Ten of Wands says you friggin' made it now. Now go put the shit down and go enjoy it. All right. So you busted your ass. We got the World card. You've reached some sort of, or you will be reaching some major milestone in your life, a major accomplishment. You are walking into a new level, stepping up, the Judgment Day. You're walking maybe into a new position. If you influence others, if you're a boss, you are stepping up. You might be influencing more people, taking on more responsibility. So you really have to be in alignment with yourself and in your integrity and your truth. And you cannot hold on to bullshit from the past when you're in this position. No more. Can't do it. You're taking on a whole new level of leadership when it comes to this. We have the Moon card. I do feel like there's a huge milestone coming in for you, the Four of Wands. Some of you could be moving positions. Some of you could be moving locations. Some of you could actually just be moving out of country and your job's taking you there. Who knows? But we're hitting a huge milestone in your career life. This is not going to resonate with you if you are not working. only if you are working and if you're working towards something. All right, you're hitting a huge milestone. You have a sense of uncertainty here. All right, the moon card's coming up for you because you may be feeling uninspired lately. We have the Ace of Wands. All right, you've busted your ass. You've hit at the 10 of Wands. Remember, now you've completed a huge cycle. Now you're stepping into a new phase here with the World card, which means you got to do something different, something new, something exciting, something inspiring, right? It's going to come to you. I know right now the moon card, it might feel a little bit, you might feel anxious. You might feel a little bit of anxiety about the future. You know, you want everything, you're a fixed sign. You want everything to stay the same. This works for me. Let's keep going. But then all of a sudden it gets to a point where you've got to change something up, because if you get bored, then it's over, right? So there's some sort of inspiration coming in for you regarding work that is going to help you out in the next phase. All right, so the moon card, where you might be feeling a sense of uncertainty, this will be manifest. It's going to unfold for you in the future. What you need to know for the next phase of your working career is going to be shown to you really soon. Okay, and you will be inspired and know what to do next in your career and money. Let's do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces for my Scorpios. I love when you guys take what I say and you elaborate on it, and it's so amazing. I love it. All right. Aries through Pisces for my Leos. Aries through Pisces for my Leos. Love that message. Rebecca, good. I miss you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going good for you. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Abundance. All right. So, Leo, if you have an Aries on your mind, all right, they're sorry for all the times they've canceled on you. All right. So you can look at that as, broken promises, or they say they're going to do something and they don't show up. But the card is saying you can trust this situation, Leo. It's safe to trust this person. They just might have a lot going on their plate. And, have you ever been that person that is afraid to text somebody just because you want to tell them no, or you can't do something, but you hide in a corner instead, and like you build this fear of, I've done that, right? Kind of feels like this person cancels out of fear, just out of, there's other things holding them back, and it has nothing to do with you. We have Taurus. I can't stop thinking about you. This friendship is leading to more, Leo, with Taurus. Gemini, you will always have my heart. All right. Release the situation right now. With Gemini, it's all about acceptance of where things at. You have to accept where it's at in order to change where it's going to go. So right now, Spirit's asking you to just kind of accept and surrender, let it go, and see how it unfolds. All right. We have Cancer. I'll never find another love like you. All right. They regret. They have a lot of remorse for the way they've treated you. All right. Leo, I wrote you texts but never sent them. All right. Forgiveness. Forgive yourself, or another will help you move forward. All right. That was Leo. We have Virgo. I used you. You and this person don't share the same vision with Virgo, right? You're attracted to one another, but you have different life paths or goals. Libra, when can I get my stuff? Acceptance. Everything happens for a reason. So it does sound like it's ending with the Libra. Might not be for everybody. Please don't get upset if it's not for you. Don't get upset. All right. Take what's yours, not what's not yours, because somebody else may need to hear this. It may be over with Libra right now. Let them have their stuff. Let them go. This is the time that can be very beneficial for you. Absent makes the heart grow fonder. Okay. Maybe this person needs to see what they're losing when they leave. Okay. And maybe not. Maybe you need to see that they weren't for you and there's somebody else for you. Okay. So Scorpio, I'll see you in court. Karma. An addiction is affecting this relationship. So you're definitely going through some sort of karma with Scorpio, Leo, and it's a karmic cycle. And this person may be addicted to, just about anything. All right. It's just an addicted personality. And so that weighs heavy on them, and it makes it hard for them to show up fully for a relationship. All right. We have Sagittarius, please answer me. I have to talk to you. But it's strictly sexual, all right, with Sagittarius. It's very passionate, but not enduring, and it might not last long term. All right. So we have Capricorn. I'm sorry for ghosting you. And we have old wounds and childhood issues keep coming up for this person. That's Capricorn, right? Aquarius. In your eyes, I just wasn't good enough. The attraction you feel is mutual, though. A lot of chemistry here. And Pisces. I'm done with work. Can we meet up? It's time to decide about this relationship. Is this person just calling you when they want you? You got to decide. All right, guys. I love you, Leo. And we had a special cameo from our Rebecca Leo, who's busting her ass right now, working her ass off in life, and send her some love and some energy. Because everything you're doing now, all the sacrifices you're doing now, Leos, you're going to see Jupiter in the future. Remember, the luck, the expansion, the growth, the abundance in the future. It is going to pay off for you. Have a little fun, though, right now. Ah, Tree, thank you. I feel like I look like I've been crying all night. I think I was. I think I was crying a little bit last night. I was up late trying to figure that whole plane thing out. Guys, I hate it. I hate it. I hate that we can't just call somebody. Everything's online, virtual this, virtual that. You guys understand, you know, I have a lot of anxiety about certain things. And you know, this system is, you just want a human being to talk to, right? You just want a human being sometimes to talk to. You don't want to sit there. I'm not a fast typer. Don't want to sit there in virtual reality. My accent screws everything up. So I voice text and I end up having to go back in and edit. I mean, it just sucks, man. It's like, come on. You know what? I would love a virtual assistant if they would come on like this. Can't we do webinars? Hey, dial up. Hey, virtual assistant, I don't even care if you looked metal. Can you talk to me so I can talk to you? You know, instead of typing. It's a lot. It creates so much. And for somebody who deals with a lot of, you know, or has dealt with a lot of PTSD in the past or anxiety and, you know, things like that, that itself can be like a volcano in me. It can just be like, and the whole world is coming to an end for me. You know, and I'm sure some of you feel, a lot of you might feel like that. In a lot of ways, and certain triggers come up in certain ways for us, and man, last night was tough for me. Yeah, same. I mean, I embrace it. The more you embrace your anxiety and you kind of separate yourself from it, like I am not my anxiety. My anxiety is a symptom I feel, or it gets triggered. It's not me though. Whereas I used to always say I have PTSD. I am anxious. I make all. That's not who I am. That's a condition that I learned, and so I believe that it's me, and I'm trying to unlearn that. All right. So when things come up like that, it's teaching me to unlearn it. All right. A lot of triggers, guys. All right, Virgo. Virgo. I need to shut the hell up. 147. 147. All right, Virgo. Come on, my Virgos. I almost posted your video today, but I forgot Cancer and Leo. They would have been so mad at me. I thought I had already released Cancer and Leo, and I didn't. I only released Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. So I thought I was at Virgo, and I almost had it out today, this morning. And I was like, oh, shit, if I miss Cancer and Leo, they're going to give me a hard time. Hi, Papa. I know, Delaware. I know. Virgo, the world is yours. You are reaching some major accomplishment in your life. It's time to look forward and walk into that next chapter. It's time. Travel maybe for you, Virgo, as I was talking about travel last night. Travel coming in for you. But you, when I see this, when I see the Emperor at the bottom of the deck, you're the boss, Virgo. All right. You've been taking on some stuff and you've reached a major milestone in your life. It's time for you to open up to the next chapter in your life, walk through and see what life has for you. See what the new world has for you. All right. You're walking, it's like a portal for me. The world card to me is, in my imagination, is like we just left that old world. Done. Bye. And we're walking into the new chapter. This is how I want to live my life. All right. So that walking through can be scary. I always think of the never ending story when it was not Atreyu. What's his is it Atreyu? And I watched that movie so much and I can't when I'm in this kind of mindset, I can't recall it. But he's looking at a mirror and he's about to walk through. That to me is like walking through into the next chapter, the next world. Okay, so there could be some travel. I see some major accomplishment coming in for you, Virgo, the next 7 days or so, whenever this this gets to you. See some major accomplishment. Let's see what other energies are around you. You could have strong Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus influence either in your chart or around you. All right. So those are important players in your life. There could be some friends that are around you, people who are just a part of your world. Could be new people coming into your world, Virgo. So pay attention. When I see fixed energy coming in, it doesn't have to be that sign, but it tells me that it's a relationship that's sustainable, one that wants to go the distance, one that's reliable. All right. So look at this, man. Your end, Saturn return here in the recent past. Time to grow up. You paid your dues, Virgo. How does that feel? Whatever situation that you've been really working hard on getting through, you've paid your dues. All right. You've grown. You've matured. You've matured so much, whether it was this past year, maybe you have been going through your Saturn return. You know, it doesn't, Saturn's just about, kind of learning hardships. It's our teacher. We learn, it's like going through boot camp with Saturn, okay? But Saturn means so well. You learn the most with Saturn. It's not a horrible energy. It's definitely not fun like the sun, but it's definitely an energy where it's here and it's on a mission. So Saturn's not somebody who's going to come in, or an energy that's going to come in and just make hard work for you, for just to laugh at you. It's hard work to get you somewhere where you need to go, the top of that mountain. All right. And we got the world card. So you pushed through, you made it, or you're making it to some huge milestone in your life. Okay. So, and as I said that, your soul has returned to learn many lessons. And what that tells me is that you signed up, you said, I've said this to myself. I had to have said this to myself. All right. I'm going down there this time and I want to clear it all. I want to clear it all. I am not coming back again to repeat this shit. I want to be free of suffering. I want to enjoy life. I want to complete all my contracts. So it does feel like a lot of you have completed a lot of your major contracts in life, karmic soul ties, and there's so much about what I know is what I know. All right. Some of you might even know a hell of a lot more about karma and all this other stuff. I'm getting there. But you definitely, it feels like you've had some sort of completion of that. Like life's about to ease up for you as you move forward. So that doesn't mean you're not going to get some cuts and bruises and bumps along the way. We're still living. But there's a sense of spiritual enlightenment, a spiritual easiness coming in for you, where you're going to love yourself a lot more and not beat yourself up as much as maybe you have in the past. Right? You're seeing things just totally different now. All right. So let's see. Let's see what else is. It's a great energy. It feels like you've completed a really big part of your life, especially with like a Saturn return type of energy with the world card. Whatever you've gone through, you can never say anything that's so absolute or so permanent, but the energy I'm getting is whatever you've been through was the worst part of it all, and it's past. It's gone. So from here on out, it's like almost like the Six of Swords-y energy, smooth sailing with some bumps and grinds. All right. So we have, look at you, the King of Fire. An awesome energy to show up in. Very confident, very passionate. It's about taking action too. All right. So the King of Fire has a vision, is an entrepreneur, bold, right? Very passionate, and follows their passion. You know, King of Water, their feelings. King of Fire, their passion. You know, what excites me, you know, and isn't, you know, I still, it's kind of the same, but different. And you're in this energy, you're tapping into this energy, the King of Fire, being asked now to look at what you want to do with the next part of your life. With the King of Fire in the World card, you have a blank canvas. How do you want to envision your life? So this is where you're showing up as. You've learned your lessons. You're on fire. There's all kinds of confidence here, stepping into it. All right. Attracting in what it is you want. All right. You've grown so much. You've grown so much, and you're so intuitive. I love this because, you know, the fire energy here, the intuition up here, fire is very, very intuitive. Very intuitive. And so you have the power to visualize what you want in this next chapter and attain it. Okay. What your challenge is, Virgo, is not always trust in your intuition, not always trust in yourself. All right. This card is the card of the High Priestess, which is you or Pisces. That's how I interpret it. All right. So there's still a part of you that doubts your intuition and is second guessing yourself. I get it, especially if you're in this world energy and you've completed a chapter and now you're walking into a new chapter. It's going to be change, uncomfortable, unknown, you know, kind of. But this is where you're being asked to step up and trust your intuition forever from here on out, even though we're doing the next 7 days. All right. 7 of Wands. All right. It's about you standing in your power and moving forward. So there's some action being called for. The 7 of Wands talks about pushing away any negativity in your life. Okay. 7 of Wands, standing in your power, being determined and moving forward. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. So I'm getting kind of an energy of your new mission in this next chapter, Virgo, is 1, not to doubt your intuition, and 2, not to be passive in situations. A Leo, a Sagittarius, and an Aries, when confronted, can be very outspoken and very blunt and very to the point, very bold, and not passive at all. There's a way to be like this in the King of Wands energy, where it also comes from compassion and their higher self. But it is very, very to the point and determination and bold, blunt. You're being asked to kind of tap into that energy from here on out. Don't be afraid to defend yourself. Hold your stance wherever you're at. If you're in an energy and you're around people and you don't have the same viewpoints as this person, and somebody starts picking at you or pointing at you, this is where you go, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is my life. It's no more shaking your head and doubting yourself because somebody else doesn't understand you, Virgo. That's really the key here. You know what you want, you know where you're going. If other people around you can't seem to get it, or they want to distract you, or they want to discourage you, or anything like that, this is where you have to tap into that fire energy, that Leo, Aries, Sag energy, and tell somebody where to go in a nice, compassionate way. All right. Because it seems as though people around you tend to create this energy around you where you start to self-doubt yourself, or you feel a little bit more insecure inside, and you're not trusting your own guidance and intuition. So you are being asked to put your foot down, stand in your power, and push these people away. You may love them. You may love them dearly. You can love people from a distance. All right. You don't have to let them in, all right, into your bubble. So that's what's really want to come through for you. Let me pull out some cards for love. Let's pull out anything for love these next 7 days for my Virgos. Anything It does, Cheryl. It really does. It means being brutally honest with some people. And Aries, Leo, Sag, they get the rap for that. You know, that's their signs. You know, they get, but damn it, man. Like, I'd love to have a fire sign on my sign to shoot off whenever I needed them to, you know, instead of being all reserved and back, right? We're all our energies are needed at certain times. All right, so who's coming towards you in love? We got a Page of Cups. We got somebody crushing on you, Leo. Doesn't have to be crushing. It's just a word I always go to. Somebody's definitely has feelings growing for you. You may receive some sort of message from somebody who wants to get to know you. Somebody who it could be anybody. Anybody. It could be Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag. All right, those are the signs that are coming up. Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio. All right, but we definitely see messages of love coming in. All right, it could be a new person. It could be somebody younger too, Virgo. All right, look at the World card showing up again, walking through a new chapter. So I'm going to do this two ways. You're walking into this new chapter, this new world with somebody. Leave the bullshit behind. Walk through the new lens and see this person through a new, fresh set of eyes with the Page of Wands. I mean, Page of Cups. If this is a person you're reconciling with, you need to see each other through the eyes of a child again, playfulness, love, and rebuild the relationship. Walk through that portal and leave the bullshit behind. Or don't do it. Why are you going to put yourself through that again? Or the other person? It's time to evolve. For some of you, you're walking through this portal already, and then you're going to walk right into the arms of somebody who's just adores you. Just adores you. All right. You're walking through, and it's soon here. You have love about to greet you at the door when you walk through this portal. I'm saying the next 7 days or so. Okay. Look at this Six of Cups right here. Mutual love, mutual attraction. Again, it could be somebody that you have from the past coming around. You're reconciling. But again, you're being asked to let go of that past stories. Hold on to the good memories, not the bad memories. If this is a new person coming in, this Six of Cups is saying, hold on to the good memories you have about love and relationships that you've had in the past. Learn from the mistakes and move forward. Do not bring that bullshit into this new relationship. Give yourself the chance to enjoy this divine love. Do not soil it with past wounds. Could be hard to say. I know it kind of sounds harsh to say, but I talk to myself when I'm saying this to you guys. Right? This is the way I talk to myself too. All right. We've got to make that decision. I want a beautiful relationship to come in, and I do not want to throw on or project anything from my past onto this person. All right. I want a fresh start. I don't want them to do that to me, so I can't do that to them. All right. So let's look at work for you. We see a huge accomplishment also coming in for work. All right, Wheel of Fortune. Woohoo! You got to take a chance here. Something coming in for you, Virgo. You got to take a chance and go with it, right? Wheel of Fortune. A lot of luck is on your side. The wheel's turning in your favor. You are showing up as the King of Fire. I'll take it any day. If you're showing up as the King of Fire in the Wheel of Fortune, you're on a mission. You're following your passion. You're going to get to where you need to go, building your legacy. Okay. The Wheel of Fortune is talking about an opportunity coming your way. All right. Don't miss it. Take a chance. Do not miss it. This kind of opportunity, the Wheel of Fortune, to me, it's going to be presented to you. It's not going to be something that you're going to have to go digging for and look for. It'll be presented to you. The only thing holding you back from this opportunity would be fear. Okay? But if you want this opportunity, there's another opportunity coming in for you. We have the Nine of Swords and we have the Queen of Pentacles. All right? So obviously the Queen of Pentacles is you, over anxiety, right? All this anxiety about work and money and love. I mean, work and career. The Queen of Pentacles is showing, I don't know what you're worried about. You're very accomplished. You're going to accomplish a lot when it comes to work and career. The Queen of Pentacles is a businesswoman, top dog, right? So you may be stressing because you are an entrepreneur. And that, my friends, having your own business, sleepless nights are a part of it. All right. there's going to be a part where you separate from it a little bit so you can live your life. But when you're running your own business, you are your business, right? It's about finding a healthy balance. And so it does seem like you're very accomplished, or you're going to be very accomplished. You're very, very wise, and you're very responsible. It is stressing you out a lot. So maybe finding other ways to ground yourself, or to, me and hot yoga, right? But we have the Wheel of Fortune. You have another turning point coming in when it comes to career and money, which is going to be another avenue for you to go down. I'm trying to see what maybe it could be. We have the Three of Pentacles. It could be you teaming up. It could be you, somebody coming in and helping you. It could be you being a part of a team at work. You remember, you don't have to be an entrepreneur. I talk a lot about my experiences. I've been an entrepreneur in my life. I've started 3 businesses. A lot of people are with online stuff, so I always go to that. But this could be working where you work. You just taking on higher responsibilities, moving up and taking a higher position, or a front store staff leader, anything like that. We see the Three of Pentacles, though. This opportunity that's coming in is either somebody coming into your life to collaborate with you and help you to the next phase, or you're running a team. You'll be running a team of people, or you'll be above, so that you're kind of you're a leader, maintaining a group. All right. So we do see some sort of partnership or collaboration coming in for you, a really positive opportunity for you to move forward. It's the next step. Maybe some of you are losing sleep because you need help. You need more help in your career. You need more help and guidance in where you're going, right? Example, I've been doing everything I can to learn as much as I can about YouTube and online and this kind of stuff. And there's a lot behind the scenes that wears you out. The content creating is the easy part. It's the part I love to do. All the other hard work is behind the scenes. And that's where, as you grow, even if you guys are thinking about growing on a channel, there comes a point where, you start to need other people to come in and help you out a little bit. You can't do it all on your own. That's what I'm picking up for you. Look at the Empress. Oh my, the Empress card for you, Virgo. Let's end this part with this for you. Abundance is all around you. You have abundance all around you with that Empress card. You're about to create even more in your life. Okay? You've done so much work. The self-love, working on self-love, the work is there. You're about to reap your rewards. So this next part of your life is a celebration for you. It's going to be about a celebration. All right, let's see Aries through Pisces. All right, guys. Aries through Pisces. I'm looking at the next 7 days or so, trying to set that intention whenever you get this video so that you don't forget these things. You hold on to this energy and you manifest it. All right. Another thing Mercury retrograde did is I had to go incognito just to do this live, because this software wouldn't work for me when I was setting up the live. There's a lot of strange little things going on. I had to call support for that as well. All right. If you've got an Aries on your mind, remember, meditate. Only take what's yours. Leave the rest for somebody else. If it doesn't feel good, you don't want it, don't take it. Aries. This relationship can stand the test of time, Virgo. All right. You guys may have hurt each other in the past. Lessons being learned. It still can move forward. You guys can move forward. All right. Taurus. Acceptance. Everything happens for a reason. I still want you in my life, though. Can we be friends? So it's almost like it's not over. It's just right now that's where you're at. Start from friendship and see where it goes. Gemini. An addiction is affecting this relationship, Virgo. All right. So you may feel like they used you, but it's because this person has some other issues going on that they need to work with, that they need to work on. They might not be telling you. Cancer is a twin flame, Virgo. Oh, yeah. And we always find our way back together. So Cancer and Virgo. All right, and we got the World card. So this could be a time where there's been some, you've healed all that karma from the past. For those of you in twin flame connections, that you may be finding yourself coming together this next chapter in a higher vibration. Is the way I kind of view it. All right. So Leo, the timing is not right with you and Leo right now. They're being selfish and you're not their priority, Virgo. So they've got other things going on. There's nothing wrong with that energy. They're just being selfish, taking care of themselves. All right. So right now might not be the right time, but it's definitely it's not completely done here. All right. So Virgo, true love. This is a very emotional, physical, and unconditional love. But Virgo, it feels like you deserve to be treated better. They may be feeling some sort of regret, like they didn't give you what you deserve, or didn't treat you as well as you should be deserved. As you deserve. Sorry. Libra, children are important to this relationship with Libra. Right? When can I get my stuff? All right. So I sometimes feel like there's something happened in here, and I feel like you may be breaking up with this person, but I also get the feeling that this person uses the excuse of coming to any excuse to still see you or come around you. Okay. So it tells me that there's other things going on behind underneath the surface that it's going to be different for each and every one of you. So this relationship with Libra is still a little, it's kind of wishy-washy. Scorpio, patience. Everything will unfold in divine time and with Scorpio. They're not going to lie to you. Commitment scares them. Give them a little bit more time. If you've been giving them too much time already, then use your intuition. All right. Sagittarius, vulnerability. You can be completely open, Virgo, with Sag. All right. They're saying they needed to move on, but we still have unfinished business. So maybe they have moved on in the past, and this person's coming back around, and they're opening up to you. Capricorn, strictly sexual. I'll see you in court. Karma cycle. That's how I see that. Karmic cycle. You maybe have a sexual connection with somebody, and guys, it happens to, at least everybody maybe once, maybe not, but in my reality, I've seen it across the board happen to a lot of people. You get together with somebody you're sexually attracted to, that they're a player, that they're only out for sex, that's all they want, they're pretty open about it, but there's something about you think you're the one, and you're going to fix this, and you're going to change them, and it always comes into being a karmic cycle, and that person's going to teach you many lessons, because if they're being truthful to themselves and they're being honest and they're saying, I don't want a commitment right now, I'm not ready for it, but if you're going to keep throwing yourself at my feet and we're going to go and you're going to keep begging, we're going to keep having a relationship, you're just going to keep hurting yourself and perpetuate the cycle. Across the board, I see people doing this all the time. All right. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Capricorn, healing old wounds. I can't stand the distance between us, though. So you guys may have triggered each other. This person's been healing, and now they're stressing out because they're not close to you. Aquarius, this relationship deserves a second chance. Please answer them. They want to talk to you. So you might receive a call from Aquarius. Pisces, all right, goofing off, all right. I stalk your social media. So Pisces is kind of a goof off, right? They enjoy your company. They like to laugh, and they want to play around. They want to get to know you. But know that Pisces is showing up in an energy where I want to be more lighthearted, more fun, and goof off and have a good time, not so serious, all right? But they do keep tabs on you, whatever you're doing. All right. You're welcome. All right, we're moving on to Libra. What do I think about Leo and Cancer? I think I was shocked at first that Leo and Cancers tend to find themselves together a lot. A part of me thinks that a Cancer gives Leo enough attention because Leos, it's their stereotype. They need attention. They need to be the center of attention. They need the world to revolve around them. All right. It's beautiful. It's their archetype. It's their signs qualities, right? So they really do need to be admired. They do need to be admired so that they know they're doing a great job. They're all about the heart too, and compassionate. So Cancers are the same way, very homey, very loving, and very nurturing. And Cancers could give Leos the attention that they desire. I often wonder if Leo is, this is where I kind of got a little bit confused with Leo, because it's like Leo has depth, but Leo tries to stay optimistic and upbeat and up here. And Cancers are a water sign. They're going down here in all different depths. And although Leos are very intuitive, Leos still don't like to play down in those emotions, as much. All right. And so I often wondered if the emotional changes of a Cancer would eventually irritate a Leo. Because it's like Leo wants to get done, let's go, boom. I'm already intense enough, and but they seem to, on my channel, seem to be coming together. And I see Leo and Cancers really, really working well with each other. And it could be that you're just so close. And some of you could be cuspers or have Cancer and Leo placements in your chart that make it work. But I was kind of shocked with that. And Leos are more, I feel like, it's not always everybody. Remember that, guys. Nothing is ever said is specific. But Leos tend to me to be more fiery, outside, be out in the sun, life, get out there, enjoy, go, do. And Cancers like to be more of homebody. Let me take you in. Let me show you this beautiful world inside here, And so but opposites can attract, I guess, right? And that's just my opinion. So just take that with a grain of salt. All right. So Libra, 214. Let me do 215. I'm going to take my potty break at Scorpio, so after Libra. I love you, Darlene. Thank you. Oh, definitely. I can see Leos and Cancers lifting each other up. Leo's very inspiring, and Cancers is very nurturing. Cancer is the mom, the healthy mom. They want to nurture. So I can see the two really, really picking each other up and rooting each other on. And I can see the fire in Leo really maybe helping Cancer, inspire Cancer to be more spontaneous. You know what I'm saying? Because Cancers, can kind of go back and forth on making decisions of what they want to do. And they get stuck in their comfort zone. And a Leo is going to go, let's go. Get the hell out of here. All right. All right, let me get Libra done at 216 because I'm talking too much. I will answer some of those questions after Libra. If you guys want to know about Virgo, Libra, cuspers in a relationship, I'll answer some of that after I'm done with the reading. We got the Hanged Man, Libra. Sacrifices you're making right now are for the bigger picture in the future. All right. So you may be finding yourself right now, the next 7 days or so, needing to take a step back, pause. All right. Maybe there is a pause or a break in situations in your life. All right. You're doing this now for something bigger in the future, however that relates to you. The Hanged Man is asking you to surrender, let go of what no longer serves you. I'm going to say that till I'm blue in the face. I'm never going to stop saying that. Thoughts, behaviors, addictions, all these things, people, anything that does not serve you is no longer should be in your present moment. Right? Making better choices. So right now it does feel like you may be cutting some people. You may be cutting some behaviors. You may be changing your diet. Can be, there's a wide range of things this could be, but the Hanged Man is asking you to maybe kind of pause a little bit, take a step back, Libra, and look at what needs to be let go of so that you can move forward. So you are in sort of a transition period here of trying to clean out your closet, in a sense, clean out your mind, clean out your world. All right, so let's see what else. It could be a Pisces energy around you. My sister and I have been talking about doing some sort of wild special on what we love and dislike about each sign. And I'm seeing you guys bring up questions about what about Libra and Aquarius, things like that. You know, I'd love to see where my sister and I, our perspectives on signs together. Because remember, we all have different experiences. So my views are going to be a little bit different than her views, and so forth. But we may do something like that in the future. Might piss people off. All right, so in the recent past here, we have Marsy energy. So you're coming out of an energy of fight or flight, right? A lot of anger, conflict. Maybe you've been arguing with somebody, arguing with people in your life. There's been some sort of, remember, the Mars energy is like conflict, war. It just seems like you're up against everybody. Everybody's up against you, right? And you've been called, you've been called to have inner strength and a lot of willpower to make it through some of the past days. All right, I can see that. You've dealt with some competition, maybe you've dealt with somebody who's betrayed you, maybe somebody, just a lot of arguing, a lot of ego stuff. All right, which is why you're being asked here, the Hanged Man position right now, to take a step back and not react. All right, you may have been going through a lot of drama in your life, and it's like Spirit doesn't want you to keep even giving, don't even text one more time. I'm not saying let go of this person or these people or this situation or this behavior. And I'm not asking you to tell your boss to F off if it's your boss you're fighting with, okay? What I'm asking you to do is just not react anymore. Not react to what's going on in your life anymore. In a sense, where you can take a step back and find some inner peace and alignment so that you can make a clear decision on where you want to go in the future or how you want this situation to turn out. Because right now, it's a no-win situation. If you don't pull yourself back, it could end up in a way that you do not want it to end up in. And then you're going to have some regrets. So you may be making a mild sacrifice now by ending something, walking away from something, pausing, backing up, not replying. It might hurt you right now. It might feel uncomfortable, but this sacrifice is going to make a big difference in these situations in the near future. And you will see that. But if you keep going at it, it's going to go in the direction that you less favorable. Okay. What's coming towards you, right? The gibbous moon. The gibbous moon talks about you're so close to achieving your goal. You're in the final stage before a completion of a cycle. That is why it is so important for you to take a step back and see things from a different perspective. So this is the energy I'm picking up for you. So this can be used in all areas of your life, like whatever's going on in your life. It's going to be different for all of you, but you're in the final phase before completion. So what that says to me is you have ultimate choice. Final phase means you can either keep fighting it and it ends, or you can let go, surrender, and let it do its thing and see where it transitions to in the future, and it'll be a more favorable outcome. Let me see what else we get for my Libras. All right. So Libra, look at this huge transformation you're going through, the Death and the Rebirth card. You are going through some major transformation, and you're about to complete that entire transformation in that cycle. And if you want to learn the lesson, that's the lesson. I feel like if it resonated with you guys, and I don't want to repeat it, but you're going through a major transformation right now. You're shedding old skin, and you're about to rise up into a new version of yourself. And there just needs to be some tweaking during this final phase. And this is where the trust, the surrender, and the letting go and the allowing happens. The challenge you're having, the Seven of Wands. So the challenge you're having is either you're too defensive and you keep reacting. It's like your boundaries. You don't have enough boundaries. People keep pushing right into you. and you react and get defensive and argue or fight back because you're defending yourself, right? But these people or the situation shouldn't have gotten in that close. Push them away. So you're struggling with that. You may be getting too caught up in the drama. And so you're constantly trying to push them away. But that's where you're being asked to just kind of take a step back, ground yourself, create a bubble around you, and do not react to anybody else anymore, or the situation that you're in right now. Try not to react to it anymore. See how it changes. Okay. We have the Queen of Fire at the bottom of the deck. Could be an Aries, Leo, Sag around you that you might be in a conflict with. But also I feel like that's you being more confident and being, knowing your vision, knowing where you want to go, and taking action towards what's best for you. All right. So integrity. This is about learning your worth. This is about knowing your worth. You're going through a cycle right now so you can stand in your power. So you know your boundaries. You're learning boundaries. You're learning your values. You're learning what you tolerate, what you don't want. You're learning what your laws and rules are and how not to let anybody break them. Because right now it seems like a lot of people in your life keep breaking your rules. You don't want this to show up for you. Why is it showing up for you? Why do these people think it's okay to treat you a certain way? But are you sticking to your nose? Are you sticking to your decisions? Do you have strong boundaries? Because your boundaries, you're learning about boundaries right now in this cycle that's showing up for you. And you're learning, your own value, your own worth, and maintaining your own integrity. Okay, so let's see what tarot says. Let's see for love, who's around you, who's coming towards you. No more being Mr. Nice Guy is what I'm getting for you, Libra. There's this, I have a lot of like Vedic Libra. I'm a stellium. All right, and I do resonate a lot with that energy. And people often say I'm very diplomatic, I'm very kind. They're always using words that we use to describe a Libra, is what people say to me, the way I present myself. But remember, I'm a progressed Libra ascendant. And so I always try to be the peacemaker, to see things non-judgmental and unbiased, and come in. But oftentimes in relationships, you're doing this, but you're putting yourself, you're creating peace, but you're dimming yourself down and backing up and you're giving people more power over you. You're trying to be so kind and be the good person, but at the same time, there's a time when you've got to defend yourself and not be the good person all the time. Okay, so let's see who's coming. And I know some of y'all probably it's common sense, but somebody needs to hear it. Maybe I needed to hear it. Okay. Who's coming towards you? You saw these cards fly out. All right. You're walking into a whole new chapter with a new lover, maybe. The World card and the Lovers card. Could be a Gemini, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio coming towards you. Could be a Taurus. This person loves you and knows your worth and knows your value. There's somebody coming towards you, but you've got to finish the transformation you're going through and walking through this window. As soon as you walk through this next chapter, you finish this transformation. Remember, you're almost there. You're almost there, and you're standing in your power. You know your value. All right. You've got somebody coming towards you, a brand new lover who just absolutely adores you, attracted to you, loves you. So we see growth and a commitment. And we see 6 of Wands here. A lot of movement. So somebody's very attracted to you. You could know this person already, but you could work with this person with somebody that gets a lot of attention, somebody who's very well off, somebody who's admired as well. So I feel a very high quality person coming into your life, Libra. Very high quality. And it's just about these little bit of tweakings that you need to do. Now, the way I think and the way I read is, this person that's coming towards you that respects you, that honors you, and that adores you because you've reached some sort of point in your life where you know your worth. So this could be anybody. This could be somebody you're already currently dealing with or somebody from your past. But because you're standing in your power now, this person is showing up for you different. They will not disrespect you because you will not allow it. And this person is actually going to gain more respect because you are being true to and honest to yourself in your morals and values. Okay, so I do see that you, and it's like amazing energy for your love life. You've got the World card, the Lovers card, the Empress, and the Six of Wands. All right, so ultimately you have the choice. Do you want to walk through? Do you want to finish this transformation? Do you want to step into your power and go through and walk into this next timeline, this next version of you, this next chapter? All right, look at the Six of Cups. So a very strong love and soulmate coming towards you. Could it be somebody you've been thinking about a lot? Yes. Could it be somebody you don't know and you just have, you're going to create a lot of good memories together? It could be that as well too. So it's whatever you believe, whatever you want, whatever you're manifesting. All right, but we do see that the Six of Cups here is at the bottom of the deck. We see two people who really, really have this mutual love for each other and really want to come together and express that. So it's like the law of attraction. What you are, you attract, and you're standing in your integrity, and that's what's showing up for you. All right. So do I have anything? It seems like that's what wants to come through for you. Let me see if anything for work. Do you have anything for work or career or money for all right, so you're stressing about work. All right, a lot of drama at work. Maybe you're working too much. The Devil and the Five of Swords. Um, there's a lot of stress regarding work. All right, so something needs to be figured out here. The Five of Swords is a no-win situation. All right, are you at a dead-end job? We got the Two of Cups and we got the Tower. Something has to change. The Two of Cups and the Tower is law of attraction at its best. The universe is going to come in and make change for you if you don't make change. Finding where you want to be with work and career and following your heart. If you're not happy, if you're at a dead-end job, if work's making you miserable, if it's creating addictions because you can't sleep, or you're not eating healthy, or you've got to drink 15 gallons of caffeine to stay awake, or you're taking Adderall, doing all kinds of stuff, something's not vibing well with you when it comes to work and career. You're not happy, you're stressing about it. Okay, so the law of attraction here, the Two of Cups, what is it that your heart wants? The law of attraction. What are you desiring? Where do you want to go? What do you want to be? Change needs to happen with that Tower moment. All right, you've got to clear away what's not working for you and start rebuilding. Some of you may have to move jobs. The Tower moment is clearly a move in position. You have free will. Just because the Tower is showing up for you doesn't mean the universe is just going to come down and tear around your world. You have the choice to make this move. But what happens is, if you don't do it, your higher self is still running the show and trying to guide you where you want to go, is my understanding of it. We're still meant to go where our soul's meant to go. And if you're truly unhappy, your spirit wants you in alignment. You want to be in alignment. Something's going to change in your life. So something you're thinking, or you will manifest the Tower moment in your life if you are afraid to do it yourself. And it will happen, and you'll have to change, and it may be unwelcome to change, so it may be very uncomfortable. That's where you could find yourself jobless, and then like, where do I go now? You're in that desperate energy, and we're always trying, we get into that energy. We don't want to be there. We want to be more proactive. So the Two of Cups is asking you to kind of work with the law of attraction. What is it that you want to bring into your life? Money. What is it you want to do? And start there. As soon as you start envisioning it, the universe is going to start working with you. Obviously, it's going to be different for everybody. I can't tell you what to do, but I can say that you're unhappy and where you're at, whoever I'm picking up on, something has to change, because it's a dead-end situation. So you're not happy. You're not using your skills that you came to this earth with. You're not being challenged. You're not feeling fulfilled. And if some of you are not working at all, it's even worse, because there's something else that you want to do and you're not expressing yourself. And it's time, and it's been eating away at your soul. So it's time to it's time to make some change when it comes to work. We've got the High Priestess. A lot of you already know what you have to do. Inner guidance. All right. A lot of you, you've had these visions. You know what you want. You've been fantasizing, daydreaming. You've been told when you were younger what to do. But it could be the devil holding you back. Devil's not a bad guy. The devil is the energy of fear, anxieties, shadow side. So it's about tapping in. Don't be afraid of your shadow side, and tapping into all different angles and different perspectives, seeing things from different perspectives. Okay. So something does have to change. You're kind of shedding away an old life and moving into something new so that you can make positive change in your life. Let me see Aries through Pisces for you. Did that resonate with you guys? Is that making sense? Thank you, Kinez. I see a lot of new names coming in saying hi and chatting. I'm so happy that you guys are popping in and saying hi. Hi, Sierra. I don't know why you guys' some of your emojis are coming through as words. They're not coming through. I don't know if it's because I'm incognito. All right, if you have an Aries on your mind, detach with love to clearly see the truth with this situation. All right, they stalk your social media. This person plays games with you or is playing games with you, Aries. I don't have anything else to say about that. Just let it sit with you. That has really a lot to do with the reading I just did too. It's about making sacrifice right now so that you can make change in this relationship. If you want this relationship to evolve, this is where you have to detach from the games they're playing with you. Taurus, I still want you in my life. Can we be friends? All right, there's a lot of passion there still between the two of you. So you might be starting off as friends again, but I have a feeling something passionate's coming your way. Gemini, you guys left each other broke, or you left them broke. Patience, everything will unfold in divine timing. We have Cancer. Our chemistry was primal. All right, but you guys are on different pages and going down different paths. You have different visions. That was Cancer. Leo, it's hard being just friends with you. All right. Leaning on your inner circle during this time. It feels like it's tough for both of you. You guys are breaking up or doing whatever, but it's just about really finding support around you. You guys feel like you know what you're doing the right thing. May come around in the future, but right now it does seem like maybe you guys need to figure this out. I don't know. This is a little complicated. Feels like the two of you have a lot of feelings for one another, but something's not working for you guys. All right. So that was Leo. So we have Virgo. We were too young, but this friendship is leading to more. Libra. I had to go. We were holding each other back. But now you can be completely open and vulnerable with this person. So they may be coming back now. Scorpio, I need to move on, but we still have unfinished business. Scorpio's in your life to teach you a lot of spiritual lessons. Sagittarius, I wrote you texts but never sent them. Warning, don't dismiss the red flags here with Sagittarius. Capricorn, I'll see you in court. All right. Unplug. Working less will help strengthen your relationship. So you're in a karmic cycle with Capricorn. All right. Don't try so hard. Take a step back, Libra. Quit pushing at this and trying to make it happen because you're weakening the relationship doing that. If you unplug from your phone, social media, and everything else, and you find alignment, find the lesson in this with Capricorn, you're going to strengthen the relationship. All right, Aquarius. Things got messy with Aquarius, all right, because financial challenges are affecting this connection. Pisces, I'm ready, but it's too late. You're gone. All right. They underwent a spiritual awakening. You triggered this person to awaken, and that's what's happening. So it's like they think that maybe you've moved on, but maybe you haven't. Right, Libra? Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Kira. I did Aquarius. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Cap, Aquarius, Pisces. So I did all signs. Spiritual, truly refreshing, absolutely. It's not easy on a spiritual journey. It's one of the hardest journeys to be on. But you're right, it's one of the most refreshing once you can get through certain parts of it. There's been times where I'm like, I wish I could just go back to not knowing anything and not being so confused and it being so hard. But once you know what you know, it's hard to unknow it. Once you know what you know. That's why I'll never on my channel pretend like I know what the hell's going on. I'm only coming to you from my higher self. So this is a collective of everything I've learned, everything I've gone through, things I don't even remember, subconscious things, ancestral things I've learned. I mean, when you're tapped in, that's really what you're doing. Picking up on a collective, you know, really trying to be open to what comes in. And it's my truth. It's what I've experienced when I'm going through my spiritual, you know, I'll never tell you I know the truth. But if you resonate with me, then most likely we're on similar paths and we're here to help each other or guide each other home is how I look at that. All right. So I will never say that I'm ahead of the game. I don't even know where I'm at in the spiritual journey. All right. I just keep going. I just keep going for it in hopes that there's going to be a moment where everything just feels like, we made it. But then I guess that would be Buddha, enlightenment, right? All right. If that's the challenge for everything I know, I honestly don't know. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break and go to the restroom. I'll be right back for Scorpio. All right. It's almost 2.5 hours. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Dustin, Brad, Love, Freg. Thank you. All right. PTSD, I know. We are on Scorpios. Where's my Scorpios? Guys, I'm going to fix the blind. All right, so you can see me. Sorry, the light was getting kind of in my face. All right, Scorpio, Scorpio, Scorpio. 242:22. All right. Scorpio. Here comes my Scorpios. Let's see what's going on with my Scorpios. The overall energy right now, this next 7 days or so. From now, whenever this gets to you. Whenever this gets to you, Scorpio. Woo. The Fool. I'm going to take a minute here with the Fool energy because I really got enlightened last night with the Fool energy. So the Fool energy is like the trickster energy, right? We all kind of know that, right? And everybody looks at the fool like they're a fool, right? And this is what I was thinking last night. The fool is like the energy, and everybody gives Aries a hard time. They're the infants, they're the babies, but infants and babies and children come into this world with the knowledge from the past life. They come in with all this knowledge. They're smart, they know so much, right? And they're so innocent because they know so much. But then the fool, as we go through our journey, all these limited beliefs that start to get poured onto children, changes the fool to become the persona that they are told or they think they should be in this lifetime. All right, so the fool energy is really this energy of you know so much, Scorpio, but if you're up against somebody who's deaf or who does not know or is not awake or is not ready to hear, they look at you like you're the fool. So does that make sense? You have to be foolish because you're not afraid. You're just skipping and going. You've been through so many transformations that you're like, oh, it's just another one. Like you might have these decisions, you might have these, you just know because you know so deeply, right? You know something. You can't always explain why you're doing something, right, Scorpio? And other people look at you like maybe you're foolish, but there's a part of you that it's an acceptance thing. People who are not ready to hear what you have to say or ready to hear or see how you're experiencing things are going to look at you like you're doing the dumbest things in the world. All right, I'm a Scorpio. I get that all the time, right? Especially if you're a seeker of truth, or you're going on an adventure and you're going on a spiritual journey. Even more so, the people that don't understand you or don't understand why you're doing something, even if you know inside that you're doing something because you know it's a lesson that you have to learn, and you're wise enough to know this, but you still keep going through it because you know you have to go through it, right? But somebody else might be looking at you like you're being foolish, right? And that's the fool energy. All right, it's a new, it's this energy of being very, very wise to me. That's how I see it. Now, the fool energy also talks about you're an alchemist. All right, you can make shit happen. You can create. The Scorpio is really if you do your research, Scorpio is really more the magician in the zodiac. All right, really the magician, the occult, magic, all this good stuff, right? And you have the ability to alchemize whatever it is that you want to bring into your world. The next 7 days is really going to be an energy of you being very powerful in creating your reality in your world. There's a lot of opportunities for some fresh new beginnings coming in the next 7 days, but you have to be willing to surrender, let go, and be spontaneous and go with it. All right. And trust yourself in this new journey you're going on. And do not doubt yourself because of other people that are blind to what's really happening. So if you're around a lot of people that are stuck in an old way, nothing wrong with that. Not they chose this, nothing wrong with that. But you're trying to break free and you're trying to move forward and you're seeing different, you have a different perspective. All right. I've learned that oftentimes I just have to keep that to myself and wait until I'm around the right people who will inspire me and who will uplift me, not hold me back. Okay. So there could be a possibility that there's opportunities coming for you the next 7 days where you're going to have to make the choice to be the fool and jump in and not give a shit what anybody else around you thinks. All right. Oh yes, I'll be at 35K before you know it. I'll be over 100K this year. I know it. Guys, my videos made such huge, profound leaps and bounds. 80, 45K views. Each one of my all signs now are, getting anywhere between, 15 to 80K views. I'm so psyched, guys. You've been with me for a long time on this journey, and I've reached some major milestone. All right. So you've been working really hard here. A lot of you working on your material world, your material possessions, working on your assets, working on your self-worth, working on stability. is what I'm getting. House 2. And it's like you may be going, there may be a new opportunity coming your way, Scorpio, for you to venture down a new path. Right? We have the earth element. I see you moving to, I see you getting closer to that stable foundation that you're looking for, that building of a strong foundation. Your physical world, your reality, it seems to be your main focus right now. Being grounded, your possessions, maybe your home life, maybe just where you want to live. All right, is really big for you right now. And so I do feel like you're moving into a more stable energy. Tree, thank you so much for that super sticker. Thank you so much for that. All right. So some of you have been working very, very hard on your stability, your foundation. That's really what wants to come through, and being grounded. And I see that you, whatever you've been doing, all that you've been working on is paying off for you. Your patience, you're about to find yourself really rooted and grounded here very shortly. Or maybe you're already feeling that way. Maybe you found home. That's what wants to come through. Maybe you're going to be finding your home, what feels comfortable for you in the next 7 days. That could be home in your own skin. That could be home in your own home. It could be changing. It could be moving. It could be, like me, moving states, not sure where I vibe, where I want to go. Thank you. All right. So here, the Ace of Swords in your position, you're definitely seeing things a lot clearer. All right. It goes back to what I was saying here with the Fool energy. You know what you need to do. You know what you want to do. So trust your perspective, and also know that universe is sending you signs and synchronicities. So please pay attention to signs and synchronicities. You know me and my, lately it's been two, 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 twos. I don't know. Usually it was four. It's been the last couple of days. Even my AC was set on 2 2 and something. I don't even know. My heat. It's like they're everywhere. So pay attention to signs and synchronicities that are coming into your life. You are being led down a new path here. We have in your focus position, this could be challenge or just your focus, is desire. All right. Stay focused on what you desire. Stay focused on your end game. Stay focused on everything you want. And also this desire card says, tap into like what you really desire. Don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself. All right. Some of you may be sitting in this energy of being more practical, kind of, if I ask for $10 million, that's kind of a lot. Maybe I'll just ask for $1,000. What do you desire? Dream big. I'm feeling like dream big, let go and go for it. And work with this manifestation, with this alchemy. Be an alchemist. I can't get the words out correctly. We are retrograde. All right. But create. Scorpio, create. Next 7 days, I'm going to give you some homework. Write down exactly what it is you want. Make your list. Just put the order out there. Aim big. Set it and forget it. Go for it. You have this energy around there. You have this power to manifest all your desire. We all do. But the energy around you right now is very potent in this reading. And it's all about you surrendering, not listening to the 3D reality. And it's about you really staying focused and creating and focused on your end game. All right. We have the Sage. This wise Scorpio. Wise Scorpio. You are maturing so much. Okay. The thing about the Sage energy that I get, I often say this with Sage energy, because Sage is very wise. You've learned so much. You've come so far. But also I feel like the Sage sometimes can get stuck in their ways. All right. And limit themselves. All right. So I do feel like some of you might be saying, I'm too old for this, or I've been down this road before, or I don't want this in my life anymore because I don't need it, or I've wisened up, I know what I need. And it's like you've got the Fool, so you've got the Fool card and you've got the Sage card. All right. Fool card trumps the Sage card. Act as a child, explore, be more spontaneous. Yes, you're wise, you've aged, you've matured, you've grown, but still you have a whole new life ahead of you. You still are here, and time is not, your age, time does not matter. You could be 90 years old and get married tomorrow. Don't care. Do not lose hope. Do not lose sight of your desires. And you still have the time to create what it is you want in this lifetime. Stop making excuses with your age, your income, your high school level, educational level. Stop making excuses. The fool doesn't care about that. Child comes into this world innocent and has all this knowledge and knows the truth, and then gets warped by all the limiting beliefs that are thrown on us. So, sagey energy, tap into the child, your inner child, have some playfulness, and keep creating your desires. Okay, you'll be surprised what comes through for you. So let's see what comes in, who's coming towards you for love. We do see an ace of swords, which can talk about a new beginning, maybe communication with somebody. We see the fool energy, which can talk about a possibility of a fresh start, a new beginning with somebody. All right. For you, I love the King of Pentacles. You guys know I have a big crush on the King of Pentacles. I mean, King of Wands is hot. King of Pentacles, very stable, very nurturing, very wise person. All right, very mature person. All right, I feel like the King of Pentacles represents all the elements kind of in alignment for me. All right, and you know, obviously it's earth, it's not fire, it's not air, but I do feel like the King of Pentacles is grounded in all the elements. Okay, and is very stable. So a lot of you have a King of Pentacles coming in for you, male or female. Remember, I just read the energies that come off the cards. I am a non-gender specific channel. You resonate with who you resonate with. I just say the images because you got to respect the people that still do want to resonate with a certain gender, and we have to respect the idea that there's people that don't want to at all. So in my readings, they're not meant to trigger you in any way. I just say King of Pentacles because he shows up. All right, but male or female is coming in for you. All right, what else do we have for love? What else can you tell me about this? All right, we have the Four of Wands. So this is a huge milestone in your life. I feel like a lot of you Scorpios, be prepared for your next chapter, your next journey. You may find yourself getting married this next part of your life. The next 7 days, you may be finding yourself meeting somebody that you desire. Okay, so it could just be the initial stages of meeting somebody with that Fool energy. For some of you, if you have a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, there's a lot of Taurus coming in for you. All right, there is some air energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. If you're connected to an earth sign, there's a really strong chance that there's going to be a fresh start, a new beginning. But staying focused on learning from your past, that sage, learning, be wisening up, but also moving into the next phase from a more childlike perspective. All right, if we're going to start something up again, we got to give each other a chance and just be more playful and have fun with this. Okay, but I do feel like a lot of you, there's a huge stepping stone coming in. There's a commitment coming in for you, and in the next 7 days, you may just meet this person. Now, the Nine of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. So the Nine of Swords is saying it's almost time to say goodbye to those sleepless nights, maybe sleeping alone. Say bye to that. So, you know, you're reaching that end point. You're starting the new path. All right, so it could be a King of Swords for some of you, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I did say air energy, but now I'm pulling in for work and career for you, and the King of Swords shows up. The King of Swords wants you to think logically, wants you to stay focused, wants you to do what's right, know the difference between right and wrong, always stay ethical, and, you know, keep things very non-judgmental, non-biased, see things from both perspectives. So you're being asked to stand up and take lead and be boss and really tap into being able to see things from everybody's perspective so you can make wiser decisions for everybody. You are stepping up. The King of Swords is a very powerful energy, very leadership type of energy. And it does seem that some of you, you may be being asked to take on more responsibilities when it comes to work. But overall, when it comes to your career and money, you are being asked to be more logical about it. So, you know, maybe even being more, you know, practical and looking at how you're using your money, how you're using your career. I mean, where you're going, and kind of look at things from a different perspective is what I'm getting. Okay. And I have the Emperor. So some of you might be being asked to step up at work. Some of you could be stepping up in your own, being your own boss. All right. But what I do see though with the King of Swords and the Emperor is I see there's a possibility of two people coming together, teaming up. One is very logical. One is very, very, very powerful when it comes to, it's like they're both almost the same. The King and the King of Swords and the Emperor. It's to me is like the top of the military, and then they can become the king, and the emperor is, you know, so it's like one step to the next step. So you're really stepping up. Some of you though could be matching up, coming together with somebody who's on the same playing field as you. It could be a fiery energy or an air energy, and the two of you collaborated. All right. Some of you, your boss might be asking you to step up. They might be seeing qualities within you, and they need you to be the one to step up your game at work. Okay. That Nine of Swords there at the end of the deck. We have the King of Wands here too. So you got a lot of people coming your way, work related. I don't want to go too much down the work thing because it does seem like a lot of you have a lot going on, working career, and there's a lot of people influencing you around. So, but the ultimate energy here is for you to step up, more responsibilities, and to use head over heart. All right. So let's look at Aries through Pisces. Oh yeah. Yes. Thanks again, Tree, for that. I have to put that back so people don't ask what sign I'm on. Let's look at Aries through Pisces. All right. It's Aries through Pisces, guys. So think about who's on your mind. Ask to be directed to the highest message. Do not take what does not resonate. Obviously, I cannot pick up on all the Scorpios that are out there. So only take what resonates and leave the rest. All right. So we have Aries through Pisces. What, the reading or Aries? Soulmate. Aries is your soulmate, Scorpio. So for some of you, this is clarification or confirmation that your chemistry is primal. Your soulmate loves, accepts, and respects you. So there is a deep connection there with Aries, and we saw the Fool energy there. So for a lot of you, there could be an Aries coming into your life that is going to be your next long-term relationship. It could be somebody from your past. It doesn't matter. We have Taurus, accept and release. This person, it's so hard for them to stay mad at you. Taurus does not want to be mad at you right now. Can you accept where things are at? Can you release and let go? And can you guys move forward? All right. Gemini. Gemini is secretly longing for you. They yearn. They're into you. Okay. Their new person looks like you. What does that mean? They look for people that look like you. All right. Cancer. You need to find time to play and goof off and enjoy each other with Cancer. They're saying they were selfish. They did not make you their priority. And boy, do they miss you, or they miss that playfulness. Now, again, that Fool energy, right, is also saying for this relationship with Cancer, find the time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. Sounds to me like you two are going to be coming back together, or you are together. And if you're going through something, these two cards are saying you got to start fresh. The child. Leo, lean on your inner support at this time. All right. We need to talk, but not through text. So it sounds to me like you and Leo might be going through a breakup, or might be going through something that doesn't feel comfortable. You know, it's saying lean on your support of your friends to help you get through this time. You guys need to talk. There's unfinished business here. There's still a chance to reconcile with Leo, but it does seem like I'm tapping into some of you going through kind of a really tough time right now. So just don't go at it alone. We have Virgo. It's time to make a decision about this relationship with Virgo, Scorpio. I still want you in my life. Can we be friends? All right. So it seems like there's still a strong connection between you and Virgo, and the best way to get it to come back in together is to be friends. All right. And that's a sure sign that this is it's building its stability from the bottom up again. All right, Libra. Everything happens for a reason with Libra. They're saying you were supposed to choose me. So Libra may have been playing games with you, Scorpio. All right. Kept testing you. They test you. They keep leaving or playing games with you. And maybe you finally gave up, Scorpio, and you just said, fuck this, right? And now Libra's sitting there pouting like you were supposed to come chase me and fight. I'm saying don't play. Personally, Frankie's stepping in here. It sounds to me, feels to me like game playing and immaturity. And if you want this person to grow up and show up for you, right, don't play these games. Don't play these games. Let them sit and stew for a minute, and then maybe they'll step up. So a Scorpio and Scorpio, you've learned the spiritual lesson in this connection with Scorpio, okay? They still feel you with them, but you guys met up, you signed up, you came in, you did what you needed to do, and then you left. All right? So you guys did what you were meant to do for each other. Sagittarius, you and this person don't share the same vision. You're not on the same page about your future. And that should be really important, Scorpio. All right? You can't change another person, or hey, I'm just going to take you out of your life and you're coming with me, right? Maybe you can, right? But this person's saying we don't share the same vision, all right? But they're saying I should have spent more time listening to you too as well. So it's almost like you guys tried, but you both knew that you weren't going in the same direction, and this person just was putting themselves first, okay? Capricorn. Boundaries are needed with Capricorn, all right? But you always find your way back together. So really what you're learning with Capricorn is how to stand in your power. You guys, it looks like you're going to come back together when the timing is right, all right? Aquarius. You already know the answers you seek with Aquarius, right? They stalk your social media. So if you've been wondering if you feel them around you, if you're hearing them, seeing them, yeah, they're keeping an eye on you, all right? They definitely have not left your awareness. Pisces. Unavailable. Pisces is unavailable to give you all you deserve right now. They cannot stand the distance between you right now. So they need to figure out what the hell they want. I love you, Scorpio. Let's move on to my Sagittarians. Saggy. Can you hear that fan in the background? You're welcome, Tom, Lisa, May, Karina, Rebecca Mock, Marilyn. Yeah, I just love seeing some new names back in here. Some of the old names back in here. Kiara. Yes, Scorpio definitely needs somebody with depth. But I'm also going to go and say that Scorpio also needs somebody who's very, very lighthearted, which is why I like being around, like, even my Leos, my Sagittarius. Honestly, I'm not just saying that because I'm on Sagittarius, but if I look in my life around the people who have Sagittarius in their chart, and I dated a Sagittarius for 4 years, there was just, I needed that. I needed that to come up here and be up here. And like when I don't have that anchor, I feel it, because Scorpios can stay down here and hide under rocks. You know what I mean? And we need somebody to lift us up. In my perspective. You don't hear the fan. All right, good. I left it on in the restroom and I forgot to shut it off. Sagittarius 307. So Pisces and Cancers really, really are good with Scorpios as well. I think all water signs out of all the elements really, I hear a fan, Victor does, or I'm going to shut off. Every Pisces and Cancers I've ever known in my life, I know a lot. They, out of any sign, can just skip through so much with me and get past the top layers that I don't mean to have, but I have them for protection. Other water signs, they can scuffle through all that and get right to the core. It's what they're meant to do. It's not that they're better than any other sign when it comes to that, but they're an emotional, watery sign, and it's what they do. That's why other signs don't like us. We get right to the core. All right. So I'm going to do Sagittarius at 3:08. 08. Sagittarius. Yeah, Scorpio is water and fire. Scorpio is the fixed sign of the water signs, and Scorpio is a little bit different than all the other water signs because we do have, it's like a very fiery, watery fixed sign, and it's ruled by Mars originally and by Pluto. So Mars is very, that's why Aries and Scorpio, I feel like we resonate, we're kind of a lot alike. Oh my God, no fan noise, just being a fan of you. Oh my God. It was cute. All right, Sag, what's the overall energy around you right now for the next 7 days or so? Whenever this video reaches you, we've got the Hierophant. All right, so deepening of connections with yourself spiritually, but with other people. All right, so you may find yourself, vibing well. This new yoga studio I go to, it feels really nice because I don't, I've been isolated for so long, and I go in there and I'm like, if there's like an instance without saying much that you're around people that are vibing on the same vibe as you, and it feels very comfortable. And I feel like the next 7 days or so, like your relationships are going to be deepening in that sense where like there's less confusion and there's more of a knowing and there's a deeper connection. For some of you, you could be finding yourself deepening your commitment with somebody this week because you do have the Hierophant. It's and learning, knowledge is power. So you may be learning more about the people you love this week than you ever thought. That can happen as well too. So you may be deepening the connection with your parents, with your siblings, with your friends, with your coworkers, right? But knowledge is power. So you may be learning a lot about others, and I love this energy because it's deepening your connection not only with yourself but with the people around you. All right. Some of you might even run into a new guide if that's something you're interested in. For me, I'm very interested in that. So everywhere I go, I'm always sort of asking spirit to bring me in a new guide on this path, on this journey, the spiritual journey. And many of you, there could be a new guide coming in to direct you to the next place, to help you where you're at and so you can move forward. Let's see what else is coming in for you. All right, Sag. So let's see the energies around you. Up to what led you here the last couple of days and the near future. Whoop. Fifth house. Some dating going on. So for some of you, somebody you've been dating, maybe a Leo, maybe a Taurus, you've been having fun with, been hanging out with, things might go to the next level. Okay. And look at, I said Taurus here. Look at this. What's coming towards you? Growth. Some of you there could be children involved. You have the fifth house, the Hierophant, Taurus energy, the Empress. So for some of you, there's a brand new, okay, so it can be very spiritual here. It could be a brand new birth of you, self-love, the new you, definitely can be deepening the connection with yourself, all right? You have a lot of abundance coming your way. So an abundance of material things, of love, of life, growth, family. Some of you could be honoring a new family member. Some of you could be pregnant or getting somebody pregnant if you can. Okay. But that's the birth of a brand new relationship as well. Creating something. So I do see a strong chance here the next 7 days For a lot of you who have been dating or in a love affair, you know, and you're wanting things to go to the next level, and it seems like, you know, you've been feeling it. You're like, you know, I just know that this has got to go to the next stage. I feel like that's what's coming in for you regarding this. All right, let's see you. What's your focus and what Spirit wants you to know? And I want you to know too that if you haven't been dating somebody, this could be what's coming in for you the next 7 days. You might be meeting somebody while dating somebody, and this could be your one. All right, this could be somebody that you're like, okay, I can see myself with this person. We both can see each other together. It's a very good time. You're very attractive right now. You have a great vibe about you with this energy, and you're attracting in. Thank you, Mark. Have a great week as well. Thanks for being here. All right, look at this abundance. This is you. You have an energy of abundance all around you. The more you see it, the more you focus on it. This is one of those reasons why being grateful and showing gratitude and showing, you know, feeling blessed all day long. You start doing that. You repeatedly start noticing things that feel good to you. Oh, I have abundance of beautiful sunlight outside. You know, it gets corny, but it's the truth. You bring more. You start to become focused on more abundance around you, and you start to see all the abundance that's coming in for you. All right. You're in a great energy here with this Taurus energy. There's both the Empress and the Abundance card. That's Empress card coming in twice. So you're about to reap some sort of rewards. You've been working really hard, whether on yourself or on relationships or in life in general, and you're about to see an increase in abundance. So what's your focus? 2 of Cups. True love coming in for you. Whether it's reconciliation, whether it's meeting that soulmate, whether it's your twin flame with that Hierophant and the 2 of Cups, whether it's, you know, and especially a divine partnership with the Empress card, the next 7 days or so can be very, very promising for a lot of you regarding being in a very strong love relationship, getting what you want. All right. And we look at this, knowledge is power. So what's coming towards you, there could be another guide coming towards you, a good news coming towards you. Some of you could be manifesting money in, a new job, a new career, maybe learning something, maybe going back to school. All right. So you've got like a beautiful next 7 days if you're open to receiving, and if you're looking for this, and if you're actively wanting this, not just sitting in your room playing a video game, right? You might find it on a video game. You might meet somebody online. But I do feel like this is like the Page of Pentacles to me. So expect to receive some sort of good news or a new solid beginning coming in. Somebody being very sincere about where they want to go in a relationship. Things moving forward. It might move a little slow, but it's growing. All right. So I do feel like you're here. It's like it feels like I'm sitting in your manifestation, and you're going, wow. Is that really going to come in? Is that really it? That's really it. I feel like I'm sitting in your manifestation, showing up for you with this Empress, reaping your rewards. So just kind of giving off that vibe and being ready to receive is what's coming through for you. So let's take a look at love. Let's see this person. Who's this person that's coming towards my Sagittarius? You may receive an apology with that Page of Pentacles, okay, for some of you, you know, or an I miss you. But whatever comes through in the messages that you get are going to be sincere, and you can trust it. And if this is regarding work or an opportunity, this is a really good opportunity. So give it a chance, you know, to go for it. Oh. Thanks, Marilyn. I know it sucks for Pisces to be at the end, and you guys are always patient when I get there, but I've learned that it has to be that way. It has to go Aries through Pisces, just the way the energy rolls out and the way it rolls out for me by the time I get to Pisces. I resonate with each and every area. And when you shift it up and make changes, it gets other people, it's like everybody, I've tried it before. put in Pisces first, and it wasn't accepted. People didn't like it. We have the Strength card. You could have a Leo coming towards you. Look at this Ace of Swords. Expect some sort of communication within a week or so. Clarity, the truth, justice coming in. Somebody having the confidence to speak up. Somebody coming in and the pride, you know, cutting through their pride and saying, maybe I'm sorry to you the next 7 days. All right. Also, it could just be somebody who's very prideful, opening up and saying, hey, I'm interested in you. Okay. I do get a strong Leo energy for confirmation for a lot of you. Leo or Taurus is really coming through for you. Very, very strong. But I see a new beginning here. And also know that this bond that's coming in, the Hierophant and the Two of Cups, is a bond that can that's eternal. All right. It only strengthens with time. So you may find yourself learning each other, you know, getting to know each other. You might be going through some struggles with this person, but this is only to make you stronger. And the two of you have a very strong soul bond that, you know, you keep coming back around to help each other out, something like that, you know. We have the Eight of Cups. So I see you guys evolve into the next phase. That's pretty clear, cut, and dry. All right, might not be for everybody if you're not out there dating or if you're not in a connection. But if you're getting out there dating, this is what I'm seeing for you. If you've been dating, this is what I'm seeing for you. If you've been looking for a job or an opportunity to come in, you have the opportunity for you. The law of attraction here, you've got to trust in it, attracting what you want. Abundance is all around you, Sag. It's about, but you've got to take the step. For money and career, we have the Nine of Cups. Look at you sitting back, getting what you want, looking pretty, wish fulfilled. Stay in the wish fulfillment. If you understand the law of attraction, law of assumption, manifesting, if you want to manifest your love in, you want to manifest your person in, take this nugget of information. You've got to feel it now. You've got to know that you have it now. That will make it happen quicker. If you're embodying the feeling of the wish fulfilled and you're walking around like you've already got it, people are going to feel that energy that you think, you know, if you're the Taurus energy, Empress, I'm loved, I'm cherished, I'm adored, I'm in the most amazing commitment, the most divine, loving commitment, and you're embedding this in your subconscious, and you're living in the moment, and you're practicing this on, even if you can only do it a couple times a day, but then it starts to become more repetitive, you're embodying the version of you that you wish to be. And the more you embody that version of who you wish to be, it all starts to unfold around you. It has to. It's the law of the universe. It has to. All right. So with this card showing up, even in your working career and life position, with all these cards coming up, it sounds to me like I'm tapping into a Sag who's like, Frankie, I got this down. I got this down. I already know that this is what I want, and that's why it's showing up on your table, because it's telling you that you're doing the work and you're in it. You're in it to win it. So stay focused on the wish fulfilled here, regardless of this is a spiritual connection with a love, somebody, a romantic partner, or if this is your business, work, or job, material things, family. Stay in the wish fulfilled because your desire is coming in for you. Okay. We have the Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands is and I should have said that at the beginning. I was feeling this. The next 7 days is sort of a planning and making decisions. All right. So a lot of this that's coming in, it seems as though there's going to be a lot of planning. Okay, I see this coming. Maybe plan a date. Maybe, oh, I met this person. Maybe I need to plan a trip to the school to go see if I want to go there. Maybe I need to call somebody and see if I want this job. Maybe I just need to apply. Maybe I need to go on this dating app. Maybe I need to make that call. This person asked me out 2 months ago. I never went on a date with them. Maybe I should return the call. So the next 7 days is going to be a lot about that with the Two of Wands. All right. It's about you making the decisions of which way you want to go so that you can bring all this in. But know that this is your manifestation unfolding. And so it's about staying in that wish fulfillment and still living your life and letting it unfold for you. All right. So let me see Aries through Pisces for you. Bye, Sierra. Be safe. I claim the nugget. You can have that nugget. Hello, Juanita. I love it. I claim the nuggie. Sounds like my boys. All right. So if you are specifically in a connect, or you have somebody specifically on your mind, focus that you receive the highest message regarding this situation. If it doesn't feel good, please don't take it. Don't let it affect your mindset. Don't let it affect your manifestation. If you receive a message that is one that you do not like and it hurts, it could be because subconsciously you believe that. And so spirit is showing you, this is what you're thinking. So stop thinking it. Does that make sense? All right. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. You're welcome, Kat. All right. Aries through Pisces. So we see a lot of deepening of connections the next 7 days. Okay. Deepening of connections. So let's see what comes through for you and the people that are on your mind. All right. So if you have an Aries on your mind, abundance, Sag, luck is on your side right now. It's hard being just friends. So Aries is like, they don't want to be just friends. They don't. So whatever's going on here, you've done the work in this situation. Abundance flows to you now. So just trust that this is working out. Remember, the Empress card is all about trust and patience as well. Okay, you've got to trust that you've done the work, and now just sit back like the Empress, and whether you're male, female, and receive the abundance and the blessings that are coming your way. Taurus, this relationship can stand the test of time. They're leaving somebody for you. Okay. Gemini, the rejection in this connection was actually divine protection. I can't stand the distance between us, though. Maybe this had to happen so this person could be away from you and miss you. All right. Cancer, some distance will help bring clarity. So some time apart from Cancer, and I should have spent more time listening to you. So now they're in their head thinking about what shoulda, coulda, woulda, or what may have, And so just allow some distance here with you and Cancer and see where it goes. It seems like this is deepening the connection between the two of you. Leo, firm boundaries are needed with Leo right now. I'll never find another love like you, though, so they know it. They may have mistreated you or didn't appreciate you or took you for granted, right, Sagittarius? But this lesson that they're learning, they're starting to see that now. But you're going to need boundaries if this person comes back in, because just because they know it doesn't mean they're going to act upon it. All right. Virgo, one person is given too much in this relationship, Sagittarius. They still want you in their life, though. Can we be friends? All right. Libra, this person is in your life to teach you a spiritual lesson. All right. I've matured so much. Let me show you. So you guys triggered each other. It could have been a twin flame soulmate connection. This person wants to kind of come in and show you how they've changed, how they've grown. Scorpio, you've learned the spiritual lesson with Scorpio. So Scorpio did their job. But they're saying their new person looks like you, Sag. So what they're saying is you've left a huge impression in their life. And it's hard for them to move on. They're still very attracted to you. Sagittarius, your soul remembers this intense connection. So if you and another Sag, you're in a past life love connection. Okay, please answer me. I have to talk to you. Capricorn is longing for you. They are yearning for you. Okay, I'm done with work. Can we meet up? They might even be contemplating on reaching out to you and seeing if you guys can get together. Aquarius, trust. It is safe to trust this situation with Aquarius. All right, being with you taught them a lot. All right. Pisces, wait, the timing is not quite right with you and Pisces. All right, they had to go. We were holding each other back. Doesn't mean that it can't come back around, but that's where it is right now. All right, we're moving on to Capricorn. I used to, the 369 Tesla code, I definitely, when I first started my channel, I used to do manifestation challenges, but I tried to take on too much. but I had a Facebook page. It's still kind of up there. I would rather do a podcast now and talk more about manifesting, but the 369 technique to me is a really fascinating, really awesome way to reprogram your mind, if anything. If you get into that program of at 3, at 6, at 9, writing things down 3 times, 6 times, 9 times, visualizing them 3, 6, 9 times, falling asleep to it, you're writing it. You know, the more you write, you're impressing in your brain. I mean, that Tesla manifestation technique is one of my favorite go-tos when I really have to go back and start at the scratch, the drawing board. And I'm like, all right, things aren't working. What am I doing wrong? Let me go back to the beginning. And then I start scripting. And that's what I use is the 369 Tesla. Out of all the different things I've tried, visualization, living in the end, and the scripting are the 3 most, but you've got to embody the feeling of the wish fulfilled. Anne Marie, hello. All right, we are going on to Capricorn. So how are you? Happy New Year. I know I've seen you since, but just saying it again. 329 for Capricorn. Here we go for my Capricorns. All right, Capricorn. Too many. You got all kinds of shit going on. Let's see what's happening in my Capricorn's lives. Oh, so I already spilled the beans. I'm a Capricorn sun. Progress. Be a winner in mind before the race. Yes. Yes, please do. I've been thinking about you guys. I'm taking a break from personal readings in February. I've got to take a little teeny bit of a step back because I get so immersed in it. But there's still time before, if you guys want personal readings, they're still there. Capricorn 3, I'm going to do 330. All right. Yeah, I have to take a little bit of a break from the personal readings because you guys know, Anne-Marie, everybody, they come to me. I mean, I've been working with a lot of people for a long time, and I need a reset to make sure that I'm not spilling into the personal readings. So I do have to kind of take a little bit of a break here in February. Plus, I'll be doing my travel into Costa Rica in February. Capricorn, 330. Capricorn, you've got the Magician card for you the next 7 days. So start manifesting, start making things happen. What's going on inside is, you know, what's inside is outside. What as above, so below. Oh my God, RX, I friggin' love you. As above, so below. As within, so without. Thank you. All right. You've got the Magician card. So something that you've been manifesting may be showing up for you, okay? It's a very powerful energy to be in. You're the master of your mind, an alchemist, all right? You have all the tools necessary to manifest exactly what you want. And it's the way I do my readings, the way I see this is it's a very strong time. You're in a good energy, or there's a, you know, if you really, really just fine tune, we were just talking about that, 369 Tesla, you know, manifest and scripting, visualizing, really becoming clear in the next 7 days exactly what you want and watch this shit happen. That's the energy behind this card right now, showing up as the major theme. So it feels like if you're disciplined and if you're in tune and you're ready to do this, do a reset, sit down and think about everything that you want to manifest into your life and be strict and go for it. All right. The Magician card can also talk about a new beginning happening here. So you may be manifesting something in or someone in that you've been thinking about for a while. All right. So what's on your mind is eventually going to manifest what's coming in. So make sure you're clear about what's on your mind and make sure, you know, you're not shutting yourself down with restrictions or blocks. All right. Oh, I bet, Mountain Girl. Yeah, I'm going on a retreat though with my yoga community. So I won't be expanding out too much. All right, Capricorn. What else is around you? What other energies? Last couple days and the couple days ahead of you. 222. I'm telling you, 222 has been the number. Look it up, guys. Get the messages you need to get. All right. So in the recent past here, we see that there's been a lot going on in your mind and your thoughts. Maybe there's been a lot of social activities, or there's been a lot going on in social media. Maybe you've been doing some online dating. Maybe you've been talking to somebody in social media. Maybe this has been about you working, networking, communicating through social media. I do see that you're coming from a third house energy. So you're coming from dealing with a lot of communication network type of energy in your neighborhood, and a lot of activity going on around you. All right. Maybe things have slowed down a little bit, especially with Mercury retrograde, right? Maybe things have been kind of a little iffy when it comes to these things that are happening. All right. But remember, the magician's here, so you have more control of what's going on. And look what's coming towards you is the trine energy. So you have luck coming your way in being in the flow, all right, harmony, and everything easing up for you. So with this magician card, you're going to notice that once you let go a little bit and you start creating and you just let it happen, you set it and forget it, you're going to feel yourself in the flow, and you're going to start seeing things happening for you. So this is the kind of energy I'm picking up on the next 7 days. You may actually be feeling really confident, like, wow, what I'm thinking is showing up. I've been practicing it a lot lately, just going, wanting to see if I can manifest how somebody thinks, or what somebody says, or somebody's reaction, people who I have no attachment to, so that I can see if manifestation works. All right. I'm always changing my story in my head. I practice with the things. When you practice with an SP, you have a heavy story with that person. When you practice with somebody or something that you have a strong attachment to, it's really hard to manifest it in quickly. So I tend to practice with things that seem like it wouldn't bother me either way, right? And I start to see how my mind can control what's going on in my 3D reality. So that's for everybody to start doing that. See if you can manifest different outcomes. I used to do this back home with my mom. I used to be like, okay, I'm going to walk out into the next room, and she's going to act like this. It's going to be like this. And I used to do it all the time to see if I could fix our relationship. But you are walking into an energy of very harmonious trine energy. So whatever transits are going on, it seems like things are working in your favor for you to be able to manifest the things that you want in your life. And you may start to see it a little bit more so you believe in it. All right. I don't have any clothes being on the road. I saw you like the shirt. I got it at the yoga studio. I bought like 2 shirts from them. It's like, I don't have anything, guys. I'm living out of a suitcase. And so people who don't know me, who come in, are always like, oh, you wear the same shit. I'm traveling, right? But I ended up buying a couple shirts so that I could, because I realized I didn't pack hardly anything. Thank you. Yeah, happy birthday, Capricorns. I keep forgetting to say that. Sorry, guys. Happy birthday. But this does feel like you are in the zone. This feels like a really good energy for you right now, especially with this third house energy. There's a lot of activity around you, and it seems like it's working in your favor. The more confidence you have, and the more you're just navigating, seems like everything is effortless for you. So even if it's a relationship, there's no friction. So it almost feels as though you may even find with relationships this week, depending on where you're at and how in a line you are, that everything just works out. You ask somebody for something and they're just like, oh yeah, sure, here you go. You don't have to fight for shit. All right, look at this. I love this card. This is the 4 of Cups in this deck. Now, the 4 of Cups in this deck says, I have a lot of scars. I have a lot of scars. I've been there. I've had a lot of unfulfilled relationships. I've been through a lot. But when I look in the mirror, in this deck, the Four of Cups says, I look beautiful no matter what. My scars make me beautiful. What's that song? Song Scars. That's what's coming through. And I feel like this is where you're at right now. Okay? No matter what you've been through, doesn't matter what scars you have, they're beautiful, and you're starting to know it. You're starting to realize it. It's kind of like that realization where I've went so long in my life thinking my traumas or thinking what I've been through, hiding them because I wanted to show up. I wanted people to take me seriously and respect me, and and so if they would have known anything I've been through, any dumb decisions I made, were they going to judge me, or the scars I have? And so now later in life, I'm realizing all my scars are the most beautiful things that are helping other people or helping me in my life. And this is the energy that I see you at, Capricorn. It's like you can look in the mirror now and you can accept everything about yourself, or you're going to start feeling that way here soon, where you're just, maybe I'm planting a seed, looking in the mirror, and any scars, anything you see, any flaws, anything, they're not flaws anymore to you. They're blessings now. All right. So I do see that you're in that energy, which is beautiful. All right. 5 of Wands, obstacles in your life, some tension. All right. You may be still focusing on certain drama in your life. All right. So I am kind of tapping in here. The second card here is your focus or challenge. All right. Your challenge could either be one, defending yourself against other people, pushing other people away, right? And it also could be determination and fight, all right? Maybe there's times where you just feel like giving up, right? And this is saying don't give up. You got to keep pushing through, keep going for it. But also, if you're finding yourself up, if this is a challenge for you, if you're around people that are constantly, it's like a friggin' no-win situation. Like no matter what you say, you're never right. No matter what, the other people have to be right. Or no matter what, somebody's got to, you're around people that if a red light, if it goes red, you're at a speed and you got to stop. Oh, the damn red light. We always hit the red, just shut the F up, right? Just somebody's always full of drama, anxiety, anger, frustration, It's like some of you might have to stand up to that and be like, yo, like that's just not my vibration right now. I can't handle that vibration. Like every single where you go, it's like you're up against frustration or tension because the people around you are creating drama and you're trying to see things differently. So you may find it a challenge with the people. This could be siblings. Remember, house 3, third house is siblings. It could, things like that, your neighborhood. It could be social media, social activity. Some of you might need to unplug a little bit. If people are pissing you off, challenges, frustrations. All right. No bueno. No bueno. All right. We've got the sage energy. All right. You're wisening up. All right. So this is you stepping into your knowledge, stepping into your newfound wisdom, your newfound self. I almost feel like you're wise enough, you know better. You don't need to be around this. All right. You know better. All right. You've learned so much. You're the sage now. And now it's time for you to create the reality that you wish to have in your life. That means that there is potential to piss people off. Maybe you're afraid to piss people off. Maybe you're afraid to rock the boat. Maybe you're afraid to be aggressive or show that side of you. But this is the side where it looks as though you may have to make a decision here to really, really put people in their place and back the drama off. All right. So let's see who's coming towards you in love. All right. Anybody coming towards you in love? It's like I just feel like you're too old for some of this. All right, Capricorn, you're too old for some of this drama. I can't do it anymore, guys. I can't. Like there's some people that are set in their ways, and that's where it's like the sage energy too. It could be a parent, it could be somebody like that. They're set in their ways, and you just can't. Like, I don't care if you're set in your ways. If it doesn't feel good to me, get out of your ways. All right? Or get out of my way. It's like you can't train an old dog. That's bullshit. All right, who's coming towards my Capricorns in love? In love, in love, in love. All right, we got a Page of Swords. So we got communication coming in. All right. Seems like it's going to be pretty harmonious. It's going to be communication that you are looking forward to, especially with the trine energy. All right. So it does seem like it's going to go effortlessly. So if it's somebody that you have been finding yourself maybe not clear with or something, you know, or things aren't moving smoothly, you know, you might start to get clearer communication from this person. All right. This could be, it could be anybody at this point. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I do have Gemini, strong Gemini in this read, Capricorn. So Gemini is like swimming all around you. All right. All right, I have the moon energy. So we do see somebody who's slightly afraid of, you know, right now contacting. So we do see the Page of Swords is like sometimes can be delayed news. We see somebody kind of lurking in the background. It's you might not even see this coming, Capricorn. All right, this person might find you very mysterious too, or they might be a little bit fearful about your reaction if they come forward. All right, but the moon card does talk about, remember the beginning of this read, I said the magician says that you're manifesting something in. So most likely you're manifesting this person in. This person may see you on social media, or you may have met them on social media, and they're just kind of lurking around, keeping an eye. But they're in their feelings for you, but there is a sense of, you know, what should I do? You know, confidence. Maybe they're fighting it. They don't know what to do. It could be a Pisces or a Cancer. I get the Six of Cups. For some of you, it's somebody you've already created some memories with. It could be somebody that you have known from your past that you're very fond of. If you're not fond of this person and you do not want this person in your life, then it's not that person. Okay? I did it again, guys. I did it. I gotta stop doing that. I'm trying to ward off the ones that just don't get it. I'm trying, and the more I do this, the more I'm bringing them in, right? So, but the Six of Cups can talk about reconciliation, but it definitely talks about you're attracting in a soulmate, somebody who has mutual attraction for you. All right, so this is within the next 7 days, or so. All right, Justice card could be Libra, but that tells me divine connection. It tells me you have a soul contract with this person. You guys are meant to fulfill this contract. So it could actually even be somebody you end up in a long-term relationship with. Okay, if that's what you're manifesting. So for work, all right, so we have the Five of Pentacles and we have the Five of Wands. What are you struggling with here? And we have the Queen of Pentacles. All right, I don't know what's, you know, you got the Five of Pentacles. So I do feel like, all right, Capricorn, I'm going to go a little bit stereotypical or whatever word I need to use there. Right, you have Saturn as your ruler, and you're the hard worker. You're the one that we all tag for being, you know, oh, they're Capricorn. They're super serious, shrewd, resourceful. They're the business people. They're the ones that make the money, very well off. You know, you get this huge stereotype. And then I probably have a Capricorn who's a super hippie living on the beach somewhere going, I ain't got shit. You know, but you do have that stereo. You do have shit. You have a lot if you're living on the beach and happy. All right. But I get that sense here that like you're up against some struggles here. You get the Five of Wands again, the Five of Wands twice now, and the Five of Pentacles. It's either, you know, you're constantly up against some sort of battle or drama when it comes to work or career. All right. It seems to me that some of you might be a boss. Some of you might be responsible for more than other people are. Or, you know, and if you're not working, it's not, this just skip this part. All right. But I do feel like there's some drama going on around you. All right. And you're like, the Five of Pentacles doesn't mean you're broke. Okay. Five of Pentacles just means that you still have this kind of mindset like, damn it, I'm always dealt a raw hand. I'm always struggling. I always got to work extra hard for everything I want. I've got to do this. You have these stories, right? And then, you know, but you're the Queen of Pentacles, which tells me that you're pretty successful. You're looking good. Money's showing up for you. Maybe you're creating your own drama or struggles in your mind. Okay, especially with this mindset. So this might not even be people around you. It might be you just you know, you've made it, you've got it. What do you know what I mean? Like everything's good. But if there's a possibility that you're dealing with some struggles or with some drama in work and career, I have a real strong sense that this is going to work itself out pretty quickly with this trine energy. And with you being the Queen of Pentacles, I feel like you've already got it figured out. You're going to figure it out. You're going to get through this. The most important thing in this message, I think, is that mindset. All right. Let go of that story. All right. I know that all of us want to write books and talk about our lives and talk about how we're this hero, the hero's journey. We all want to do it. But at the same time, at what point can we let go of the story that we've been carrying all these years so that we can manifest a whole new life in? Because we're living this persona that we created for so long, but that persona wasn't really us. So now it's like somewhere here, and when it comes to career and money and life for you, you get triggered the most, but you've got a pretty rooted story about yourself regarding career and money and life that needs to maybe be looked at so that you can manifest, because it looks like you've got what you need, but you might not be seeing it. Okay, you might not be seeing it because you still have this energy, this old mindset of, I got to keep working, kind of Eeyore in a way, you know what I mean? Like, I've got to do this, right? And we have the Four Swords here at the bottom of the deck. So you are being asked to take maybe a little vacation, maybe back up a little bit, take a breather. If people are pissing you off this much, or you have this drama, or you're struggling or stressed, maybe it is time to take a little step back, go on a little vacation so you can enjoy your finances, so you can enjoy all the hard work and reap your rewards is what I'm getting. And I hope that made sense, Capricorn. All right. Let's see Aries through Pisces. Focus on the person on your mind. Ask your higher self to bring you the message that you need to hear today. If it doesn't feel good, don't take it. Don't take it. If it triggers you, then it means that somewhere deep within you may believe it. And if you're trying to manifest it in and it shows up as a dominant thought, it means that this could be why it's not showing up for you, because you don't believe that it's going to show up for you. So all right. So we're going to do Aries through Pisces. Aries through Pisces. Aries, a lot of passion there between you and Aries, Capricorn. They miss you every day. Try something new with Aries to get things moving. Okay? Step out of the box here, because there's still a lot of passion there between the two of you. Taurus. All right. This rejection is actually divine protection with Taurus. You left an impression on their heart, though. So you came into their world to change them. All right. It might not be making you happy right now. You might be saying bye to somebody, but that's right now. This rejection is for you. It's to protect you. Okay. So Gemini, forgiveness. All right. I can't picture you with someone else. So it looks as though this person doesn't want to move forward because they just don't want to see you with anybody but themselves. All right. Cancer. Some distance will bring clarity in this relationship. They want to get their stuff. All right. We're looking at just time apart. That's it. Just time apart. This isn't over with Cancer. All right. But allow this to happen. Allow the process to take place. And when we're away from each other is when we think the most, and give ourselves some space. And that's when give your person a chance to miss you. It's your fear of them not missing you that keeps you clinging. You're so afraid, for some of you, that you're going to find out the truth and it's not going to be what you want. And that's why it's a desperate energy. But that's where doing the work and knowing you're worth it and knowing and being confident, there's no doubts. You don't have to worry about any other thing but them wanting you, because you believe it. All right, enough. Leo, regret. Someone feels remorse for the way they treated you. All right, please answer me. I have to talk to you. It looks like Leo wants to apologize. Virgo. Boundaries are needed with Virgo. You're so cold. This silence is killing me. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right. They need to learn their lesson with you. You're stick to your guns with Virgo. All right, Libra. This is a destined partnership. All right, things got too messy between the two of you, but you guys are destined to come back together. It's a karmic relationship. Scorpio. One person is given too much in this relationship. I'm done with work. Can we meet up? So it sounds like somebody only wants you when they want you, or they're just calling you whenever, and maybe you bounce and jump whenever they ask you to. And spirits, don't meet up with this person. They have to put more of an effort in for you. You can do what you want though. When that was Scorpio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Sagittarius. Play hard. Find the fun in the situation. Being with you taught me a lot. So you may be coming back together with each other, but enjoy each other. Goof off. Don't be too serious. Capricorn, it's strictly sexual. All right. Their anxieties get in the way and they have a fear of commitment. Aquarius, you and this person don't share the same vision. All right. You're on different pages. They wrote you texts but never sent them because there's something about it. They're like, they care about you, they want, but you're not on the same page, and they're afraid if they open this back up, it's like the same thing is going to happen again. Pisces, this is your soulmate, Capricorn. Pisces loves and accepts you and respects you. They had to go in the past. We were holding each other back. I feel like this is a reunion coming in for you. All right, Capricorn. Oh, hi, Goodman. The only way I can find you now on the chats is if I look at your little, is that a boom box you got in your arm, on your arm? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I have to update my computer or something, but all right, Aquarius. Aquarius. All right. Let me see. Okay, I'll answer that, Charlene. I'm gonna answer this. And I'm going to tell you what I do right now every day. You guys know that I love Kundalini yoga. All for about a year and a half now, that's all I did every single day. Now I'm just doing mantras because I'm doing hot yoga outside, but there's a mantra I listen to called heart mantras. All right, I'll have to get the name to spell it out for you, because you will cry if you listen to this song and you sing along. If you start to sing along, even whether it's in your head or out loud. I do it out loud. I belt it. I don't care who hears me. There's a feeling of freedom of suffering. You feel your heart healing. And it also, this mantra is meant to connect you even higher, even more so to the higher collective consciousness. All right. So every day I play this song. Every day before I do my lives, I listen to this song. I sing it, and it opens me up and opens my heart and opens my intuition and connects me. But I listen to this on my whole time traveling across the United States too. And there's moments where you just cry and don't even know why, because you're releasing the sorrow and the grief and the pain from your heart. It's really a heart opener, heart healer, and an intuition strengthener, and connecting to the higher consciousness. All right. It doesn't take much for me to cry, but this is good tears. You feel, so when you're crying to this song, guys, you're not even knowing what you're crying about. And that's the beautiful thing, because you're just moving energy. You're moving it out, and you're allowing the universe to take care of it. You're just transmuting it, right? And so you don't need to relive traumas. You don't need to think about the pain. You don't need, but it feels like such a beautiful release that give it a shot. Give it a shot. If it's not your jam, don't do it. That's what my teacher always says. It's not your jam, don't do it. All right. But let me get you the name, because I don't want to say her name wrong. For those of you that were asking about it, I mean, for Charlene, and if anybody else is interested, It's called, I can't play it on this, right? But it's called Heart Mantras by Sergen Kaur and Sat Darshan. And all right, if you look that up on Spotify, and you listen to it and you start to chant it, it's a beautiful prayer. You're basically just praying, opening up to the supreme divine consciousness power, God. That's all you're doing is just opening up to God, to universe, to spirit, to consciousness. All right. And you're honoring it and it's healing you. All right. That's how I interpret it. Oh, I love the Mul mantra. I know that by heart. Last year, if you want to clear your root, if you want to clear any karma, anything that you brought into this lifetime, if you want to start clearing that away, if you want to reset, do the Mul mantra. That is all about clearing the root chakra. And, you know, even if you just listen to it and you can't sing along, it's, you know, you'll eventually, if you want to learn to sing along, you can. It's a more of a difficult song to learn because it is in Sanskrit. But it's a beautiful, My Sweet Lord is good too. That's one of my favorite. That's been with me since I was a kid. That is like, I sing that. I get into that song. I used to get everybody singing that. It's just a beautiful song. It's a beautiful spiritual song. All right, so we're on Aquarius now. Sorry guys, I got a little distracted. Of the lyric video. Yeah, I had a lyric video too for the Mul mantra. So that's how I learned. You just get the lyrics and you just pick up word after word after word. Don't beat yourself up. It's a different language. Just start. But that's what I did too, Kathy. Oh, YouTube has it too. I don't know if YouTube has the heart mantras, but it does have Mul mantra. You'll find a lot of them. If you don't have Spotify, I'm sure they have it on. I don't know. I can't answer that. Okay, Aquarius 404. Aquarius. What's the overall energy for the next 7 days or so? The next 7 days or so for my Aquarius. You're welcome. All right, Aquarius, something's ending, something's coming to a beginning. We know that death card, all right? Huge transformation. All right, powerful transformation happening here. So let's see how that plays out because the death card can go in all different ways. And so I'm just going to leave it there for a second and see what's happening. Could be a strong Scorpio energy around you. All right, this death card, it talks about everything that comes to an end. There has to be a new beginning, right? So we'll see what's coming up. I'm so glad you stayed live too. I'm really contemplating, guys, on starting a podcast here soon to where I can dive more into just talking and chatting and talking about manifesting and all different topics like this because I love to talk. Hello, Sarah. I can't say the rest and don't want to butcher it on you. All right. You're blessed right now. Grand Trine. Good luck around you. All right. So this transformation that you've gone through, you know, major transformation with that death card, but what you're moving yourself into is more harmony and balance in your life. Okay. You could be receiving over the next 7 days or so. This is my favorite thing to say is receiving gifts. All right. And gifts, if you can start becoming more aware of these things, right? You'll start to see that gifts come out of everywhere. You'll you know, like the other night I got taken out to dinner, was least expected, right? Just to get to know me because I'm staying at somebody else's place. That was a gift, right? You know, gifts can come from anywhere, little nuggets of information from people. But the more you start honoring and noticing these gifts that people are giving to you, the more you'll start noticing the momentum of the universe bringing you everything that you need. The momentum, everything coming into harmony, very effortless energy. Whereas all you have to do is ask, Aquarius. All you have to do is, you know, this coming from your heart in alignment. Ask what you want, you shall receive. Is the kind of energy for the next 7 days. All right, we have the 11th house. Look at this. All right, that's your house. Like-minded people. You may find yourself creating new contacts in the next 7 days, meeting new people or seeing people on a different level. All right, you may not realize that there's certain people around you that have more in common with you than you thought. All right, so this could be something that's happening. But this huge transformation, this death energy, this new beginning is maybe you finally stepping out and starting to attract in your soul tribe. All right, common people who have the same common goals. It could be a bunch of new friends for you. It doesn't have to have anything to do with a romantic love partner at this point. This could be just in general being around on an everyday basis people that are in a more alignment with where you're headed. Okay, where you're wanting to go. Also, stay focused on your hopes and wishes, because don't lose sight of that. You're the star card. Don't lose sight of that, because you're headed in that direction and you know it, you know, and you're already in alignment. It looks as though you're in the flow. The next 7 days of major transformation, something could end. It might be a little bit painful, but it's might be that last thing that is holding you back, that gets you right where you need to be into the flow of things. We have Sagittarius energy right here too. So again, we're seeing more luck around you. We're seeing expansion, maybe some adventure, maybe going somewhere new, maybe stepping outside the box of your everyday routine. It can be things like that with the Sagittarian energy. It can be about maybe being more outspoken. Maybe you find yourself being more, maybe you find yourself around more like-minded people, so you feel like you can express yourself more fully. All right. And you don't have to be afraid about saying weird things. All right. You're just around a lot of good people. You're going to find yourself around a lot of good people. All right. Yes. Kathy, I did the same thing for almost 2 years. And that's why I'm out on the road I'm trying to get in connection more with who I am, so I can stay grounded in who I am and not be affected by people around me, you know, and then reintegrate back into life to where I can still remain in my power and be who I am and not be affected by the drama around me, because we can't change people. We can only change ourselves, right? But I'm also noticing as I get away and I'm on my own, I'm really attracting in people who do resonate with me, because I'm becoming more balanced. So I'm seeing things differently. Yeah. So the best thing you can do sometimes is going on a road trip, being by yourself, getting out there, going, and not knowing what the F you're doing. And it's scary, but it really makes you focus on you and trust yourself. And it makes you more aware. When you're by yourself traveling across country and going all different places, I'm telling you what, you will be more aware. All right, look at this. You got the youth card. Going on an adventure, Aquarius, going on an adventure, tapping into that 16-year-old, that 15, 14-year-old. For me, 7 years old, I was going on adventures, right? But it's talking about being more youthful, all right? Being more spontaneous and having fun. This is kind of why I look at you as the Fool card as well, not just Aries, because Aquarius, you're all about liberation and freedom and just going for it, right? And making radical change in your life and being an individual, right? So I do feel like this youth card is asking you to tap into that energy as well and just kind of set yourself free, surrender, and just go have a good time. Go on a new adventure, test yourself, challenge yourself, all right? We got the Eight of Pentacles here. So some of you work maybe increasing this week. You may be finding yourself making more money or becoming more abundant financially. You might feel like you're easing up financially a little bit. Maybe things somehow money's coming in for you. You know, maybe you've paid off certain things, so you have extra money. All right. I do feel like your focus though might be on money, and that's why it could be holding you back from going on an adventure. And this is where you're going, you know, this is where the trust comes in. You're the Star card. Trust that the universe is going to unfold everything for you as you go. So maybe work is holding you back. Maybe you can't leave your job, but is there other ways you can go on adventures around in your life where it's not going to cost you too much, or it's not going to be it'll be more practical for you in your everyday life? All right, so there is a way you can do this. All right, I do see that you have a lot of commitments, and I do see, you know, a lot of responsibilities, but that you're your number one responsibility. And it is saying here that you really do need to tap into that adventure side of yourself, that youthful side of yourself. All right, and look at this wisdom coming in. All right, very wise soul. Everything that you're going through right now is bringing you to this place of amazing wisdom. All right, this is a Hermit card too. So you're being really directed here to go on a journey. So the Death card here, a situation in your life is ending, and you're being asked to really, really go on this journey, and however you can do it, and find in like-minded people and find in your soul tribe. It's time for you to be around real good quality wise people that will help you flourish. All right, I think you've learned enough lessons. The Death card talks about you've transformed. You've already done that chapter. Right? It's time to embark on the new chapter, which can be scary, which is that hermity journey. Okay? Doesn't mean you have to be isolated. The hermit does not mean you have to be isolated. It's asking you to go on a journey and trust your inner guidance, though. Okay? So let's see who's coming towards you in love. You're welcome. I love the names coming in. I'm seeing a lot of people. Abraham's Intuitive Punk, Dr. Sky Consultancy. Unless you guys are changing your handles on me. All right. So who's coming towards you? Anybody coming towards you in love? I'm going to be honest with you, Aquarius. I feel like the next 7 days is really about you being spontaneous and finding your own adventure and kind of looking for your soul tribe, you know, kind of feeling where you're comfortable. But we'll see. We got the 10 of Wands. We've got the 9 of Cups. And we've got the Knight of Pentacles. Some of you might be pretty burnt out from a relationship that's moving really slow. All right. The 10 of Wands, a lot of responsibility, but don't give up. I'm hearing don't give up. Okay, Aquarius. Now, you're Aquarius. So you're in alignment. And your healthy version. You're the star. You know, you trust in the star. You have faith. You know. So when I say something like this, and you've been waiting around, you've been stressed out or burnt out around a situation, and I say don't give up hope, because the Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, 9 of Cups is showing up. Your wish fulfillment is coming in. I'm trusting that this is something that this is something that's very good for you. This is somebody that you really want. You've had a lot of patience with this person. I'm not picking up on that this person is anybody that is going to be bad for you or negative influence on you. All right, you have too many good cards here. The Grand Trine, the 11th house. It feels like somebody's just moving a little bit more slower. They're more cautious, all right? But you have the Knight of Pentacles, which says it's in motion. It's not moving as fast as you want it to, but it is moving towards you. All right. The 10 of Wands says you've already you're there. It's here. All right. Your wish fulfillment. Maybe they are showing up for you. All right. Maybe the Knight of Pentacles is coming in for you. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Okay. Maybe your stresses are over. It could be saying this as well too. Maybe finally you have a new beginning with this person. But what I am getting is it's still kind of moving slow. This person still may be a little bit cautious, and there's still some work to be done here. Let's see what else we get, maybe for work or career, and then I'll do Aries through Pisces. All right. So the Eight of Swords, and we have the Five of Swords. Some of you really stress in here, need a break from work, or your job is too mentally frustrating. We have the Two of Pentacles. You've got to start delegating some tasks or prioritizing. When it comes to money, work, and maybe other areas of your life besides romance and love, you've got a lot of tension and stress going on. Five of Swords, Eight of Swords. It's a no-win situation. It's like you're beating yourself up here. Prioritize. There's something about the Two of Pentacles here that says you have a lot going on, but maybe if it's just about shuffling things around and reprioritizing things, you'll ease up a lot of that anxiety and stress around work. Okay. There's that Hermit card again. I'm really going with Aquarius. You're being called to, for the next 7 days here, really to try and find some time to explore and go on an adventure and get some time away, especially maybe from work, if this is what's happening to you in everyday life, so that you can clear your head and really see where you need to shift things around and reprioritize your life. Okay. I get it. Love is moving a little slow. Love's coming in for you, though. It is showing up for you. So it's not showing up maybe the way exactly you want it to yet, but it's here. Okay. And I do feel like your reading is really wanting you to take some alone time. All right. While all this is shifting and happening around you, you may find that as you're going on this little adventure, whether it's a week long, whether it's just every day going to somewhere new, you're going to start running into like-minded people. You may run into, you know, a new group of people, you might find yourself wanting to be a part of something. First thing that comes to mind is like when I go on like CrossFit or yoga or something like that, you might find your team if you decide to get out there and go on a little adventure. Let your stresses kind of put them on the shelf for a second and go be with yourself, be by yourself. All right. Aries through Pisces. Remember, I started this with the Grand Trine. You have an energy here of being in the flow. Things working in your favor, right? So with that being said, going on this little adventure here for a couple days, being by yourself, is only going to benefit what's going on around you. You're in the flow, it's showing, things are moving in your direction. So really, it's a good time for you to take a step back and, give yourself a moment to chill. Give yourself a moment to relax. Kathy, thank you so much for that. Appreciate your support. All right, we're doing Aries through Pisces. I appreciate it. You guys have been so generous. You guys are always so generous with me. I appreciate that. Which is why when people are like, Frankie, give yourself a break. You go on for hours. You do so much. Like, you guys, I know you appreciate it, and I know that you guys listen to me, and it helps me as well too. So, I definitely appreciate you guys. All right, we're going to look at Aries through Pisces for you. So clear your mind, think about who's on your mind, and only accept what is your truth, okay? Do not take anything that does not feel good, or reflect upon it and see why it doesn't feel good. All right. If you have an Aries on your mind, Aquarius. All right. It's so hard to stay mad at you, Aquarius. So work less, unplug a little bit, all right, from the social media, from the conversations, from the texts. I think with this relationship with Aries, I feel like the miscommunications happening with text or social media, or misunderstandings and things like that. I also get, you don't have to try so hard with Aries. Maybe loosen up a little bit, back up a little bit. They're going to come around because this person hates being mad at you. All right. Taurus, it's safe to make the move you're considering with Taurus, a leap of faith, okay? They needed to move on in the past, but we still have unfinished business. So if this is your story and they're around you right now, maybe it's time to take a leap of faith, Aquarius. That Fool energy. Yes, Delaware Tom. Absolutely. I'm going to try and go hiking this coming weekend. All right, Gemini. You are safe and divinely guided with Gemini. You broke my heart, so I broke yours. All right, you're being protected. Now I see that. All right, it seems like you both evened it out. So this is one of these things where it's ever you have free will, being safe and divinely guided in this relationship. Either you guys have already broke each other's hearts and hashed things out and you're ready to start fresh, or Spirit's protecting you from another heartbreak and asking you to move on. Okay, so Cancer. Soulmate. Your soulmate loves, accepts, and respects you, right? But they think you deserve better than them. So Cancer's showing up as being a little bit insecure, okay? Leo. Accept and release. Under, let go with Leo. All right, you were supposed to choose me. So it sounds like Leo was playing games with you and thought they could keep you stringing you along, and you got to put your foot down, all right? Release, surrender, let go. Virgo, and see what happens. I bet they come running, all right? Virgo, you already know the answer you seek with Virgo, Aquarius. You guys were too young when you started, all right? Very immature, all right? So maybe there's another go around when you guys kind of rise up a little bit and mature a little bit. You guys again, but you know that. It's trust your intuition. Libra, Libra. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. You will always have their heart, all right? So you may have a very spiritual connection. You triggered them. Scorpio, an addiction is affecting this relationship. I couldn't be the person that you wanted because of an addiction. Okay. Sagittarius, you've done the work. Abundance flows to you now. Sit back and let Sag come to you. All right. You broke their heart, or you left them broke in the past. And so they haven't let go of this. They're coming back in. Capricorn, it is safe to trust in the situation with Capricorn. I can't picture you with someone else. All right. Aquarius, here and now. Aquarius, this is your true love is already a part of your life. All right. So this is for you too, Aquarius, because it's Aquarius on Aquarius, but you guys are true love. It's like you guys are already a part of each other's lives, or Aquarius, your love is already a part of your life right now if you're hearing this. Okay. So trust your intuition. All right. I miss you every day. Pisces. True love with Pisces. This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. And Pisces is saying that they're ready now, but they almost feel like it's too late. Are you gone? Like, do they have a chance with you? All right, Aquarius. Have a great night, Charlene. All right, we are going on to Pisces. $4.20 for Pisces. I thought they were going to go quicker today, but I've been on for 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. Jesus. I thought it was going faster today. Didn't it seem like it? Pisces. Pisces, the Lover's card. Overall energy the next 7 days. Maybe a new love affair coming in. Right? May find yourself making a choice. Do I let go of somebody I've been dealing with and there comes a new person? You never know. All right. You may be getting tired, growing old with somebody from the past, and now all of a sudden you see a new person and they're attainable. All right. Feels like you're almost there. All right. Maybe not. Maybe you're connecting with somebody in this next 7 days, somebody you really, really want, but there could be some past unhealed wounds that are affecting the connection from coming closer. Okay. So we'll see what happens. For some of you, the Lovers being your overall energy is law of attraction. It's also loving yourself. The more you love yourself, the more you're attracting that in as well too. And also follow your heart. Follow your heart. So when things come, show up for you in the next 7 days and you don't know what to do, what does your heart tell you to do? Thank you for entertaining me for the last half of my workday. I'm still impressed with myself that I have people who listen to me as much as I've been told to stop talking my entire life. I talk too much, and now I've got people who hang out with me at work. My mom was born on Friday the 13th in October. That's why she thinks she's a witch. She is a witch. Got Capricorn energy around you. Could be a Capricorn lover. All right, a new beginning, full moon, something manifesting for you, but you got to let go of the past, Pisces. Got to do some inner work. All right. I do see that you work hard. You've been working hard. All right. Maybe you've thrown yourself into work because of a past love relationships that, you got a lot of these endings here in the past. All right. It's time for love to come into your life, though. You're so close to achieving this love that you're looking for. You've been very disciplined and hardworking, and maybe now it's time to manifest a little fun into your life. The next 7 days, there's a possibility that you will be very, very happy, maybe even going on a date here with a new person or somebody that of interest. Could be a Gemini, could be a Capricorn. All right, this full moon energy, this moon is just reminding me of you, Pisces. It's like you feeling like, all right, things are finally blossoming. Things are friggin' coming in for me. But I've got here, you've got to release what no longer serves you. You don't want to bring into this relationship whatever those skeletons are. You want to have a completely shift, a different type of relationship, even if it's with the same person. You want to evolve, right? So it's asking you to really, really do some inner work the next 7 days regarding this relationship, because it's a strong love affair here. Look at this blossoming. Right? Ripening, receiving. So this is the seeds of your manifestation have been planted, and now they're starting to grow. So let's see what happens here. See who's coming towards you, but let's look at you first. Oh, it's almost your birthday. Learning to see me. His birthday's in 2 days. Happy birthday. Choose new love. When I say past love in my readings, I'm most likely being a Scorpio. I'm talking about the deeper wounds and feelings that you still have holding on to a situation from your past. That's what I mean. Everything is about it's psychology. It's about your mind, your thoughts, what you're doing, the stories you're holding on to. That's where I'm always coming from. So when I say, there's a new person, I'm always wanting new to come in for everybody. I'm always manifesting new. Whether or not that's a new version of the person that you want from the past, that's up to you. You're creating your reality. I don't have anything to do with that. Right? But my intention in these readings is for you to release what's no longer serving you and to allow in what is meant for you. That's always where I'm coming from. All right. So here you are finding balance, all right? Masculine, feminine energy. I feel like you're a single parent who has to do it all. You know what I mean? I do. It's time for you to have love in your life, all right? Focus or challenges your intuition. It's not trusting your intuition. That's almost like your energy there too, because you're very intuitive, right? I feel like Spirit wants you to, again, you got to let go of the past. Your vision, your perception is skewed because you have still a lot of, you still have a lot of feelings and pain and wounds from past relationships that still linger there. All right. So it's hard for you to trust your intuition at times. And, if it's fears or, yeah, look at integrity. Boundaries. Creating stronger boundaries. I feel like a lot of you have dealt with people in the past that, you were out of their league. I feel bad talking about other humans like that, because I'd hate for somebody to say that about me. You're out of her league. You know what I mean? I'd hate that. I'd hate that, because I want all humans to be, but it's the truth. I mean, if somebody's low vibe, they're low vibe, Pisces. And you've been connecting to a lot of low vibe people, if this is your story. And I don't know. So I'm hearing rose-colored glasses, and I've never really used that. It's been in some of my tarot readings because some of the cards will say it, but it's not a term that I've used in my life a lot. But I do get that you it's like you enter these relationships and you're like, it's more of a, I can love this person for who they are. I don't care what they've been through. I don't care what they're doing. They've got problems. I love them for where they are. So you're coming from a beautiful place, right? But you're seeing the best in it, but you're not seeing it for what it is. All right. You can't change or fix this person. And what ends up happening, it seems like you get hurt over and over and over again because this person doesn't have the ability to give you what you need. You don't have the same values. So you're being asked to kind of like find balance within yourself here. Know your worth, know your values, and start focusing on that, and only aligning with people that are in have the same integrity, same values and morals as you do. I never know how to freaking say that. God, I struggle with that. All right. But now you're moving on because you have a chance here for this connection to come in. And maybe you're a little afraid. Maybe somebody does show up in your world in the next 7 days, and maybe your perception is skewed a little bit because of everything I just said from your past relationships, if that resonated with you. And maybe there's a blessing coming in right now, but without doing that inner work, Pisces, you may have trust issues and may not allow this person in. You may not feel like you're good enough because whoever you were with the last time really, really did a number on you. All right. Faith, having faith too. Let's see what spirit. So who's coming towards you? Who's this lover that's coming towards you? Well, Delaware Tom, I'm manifesting that you meet somebody very, very special tonight who feels the same way about you, and that you guys hit it off and do something together. Now, I'm sorry to hear that, Jason, too. My sister-in-law just went through that, but she's a survivor. All right. Oh, so I'm sorry. We're on Pisces, and I never put Pisces' name up there. I'm so sorry. All right, Pisces, who's coming towards you? I knew it. As soon as I said that, somebody, what sign is that? All right. Pisces, you've got new passion coming in for you. Ace of Wands. All right. So somebody's definitely got you on their mind. Or you may be inspired here in the next 7 days. So you may meet this person and it's like, boom, fireworks. All right. Fireworks starts. All right. But look at this. The Four of Pentacles. Right. You're very guarded, still holding back and still afraid to be open up and show the real you. So this person's being denied the real you, because of some shit that's happened to you in the past. We've got the Page of Wands here. This person's very, very curious with you. Expect to receive some sort of communication. You're like, right, to go and have something fun, be very, it's like this person is very fiery energy. So could be a Gemini, Capricorn with fire in their chart. I get a little bit of earthy energy, but I'm picking up really on a lot of fire energy. So Aries, Leo, Sag. It's definitely somebody interested on having fun, going on a date, doing something, flirting with you. Very, and it's sooner than later. It's like a day this week, maybe going on a date with somebody. But it's this, you got to let go of, let go of the past, clear the past. All right. We have the Four of Wands. This is somebody, definitely possibility of a commitment. Somebody who wants the same thing as you. Okay, it could be a reunion with somebody. I have to tell you what the card is. It could be a reunion, coming home, you and somebody else, a lover, reconciling. It definitely could be. So don't skip the most important message here. You've got to let go of the past and recharge your energy. Otherwise, you're just going to repeat a pattern. So what? You get your person back. Yay, you win. 2 days later, that person's doing the same thing they did to you 4 days ago because nothing changed within you. or they come back in and you can't let go of the past and you're fighting with them constantly, or you don't trust them, and then you have your grips on them and they can't go anywhere, and the next thing you know, you push them away. I mean, that's how our past affects our future. So yes, it's a strong possibility here of reconciliation, somebody coming through. There's also a strong possibility of a brand new passion coming in, new love coming in. But if you don't make the changes and create boundaries and know your worth and stick to your true morals and values, you might repeat another pattern. And I wouldn't want to see you, Pisces, go through. It's like, come on, you don't need to. It's like you've been working hard enough. It seems like you've been doing life alone, taking care of business, masculine, feminine energy, Capricorn energy. It's time for you to have real, true, divine love in your life. And the Lover's card is more so to me than the Two of Cups, the card of divine, absolute divine love. It's like the universe is orchestrating this for you, bringing you together with this person. But the lessons are going to be, it's going to keep pushing you guys away until you do your work. You realize how you're showing up for yourself. That's the lessons in this, right? It's not I just get together with somebody and let's see what happens. It's how, you got to be true to yourself. All right. So let's see work and career or life, whatever else Spirit has for you. All right, you need a break. Four Swords. Might need to take a little vacation here. All right, take a break. Give yourself some downtime. Go do some self-care. Pamper yourself. All right, we've got the Hierophant. All right, we have a deeper level of a connection coming in. All right, there could be a new spirit guide coming into your life, or a new teacher, learning something new on your spiritual journey. All right, but I do feel like right now, spiritually, you need a break. You know, your body needs a break. You're working too hard. You need to, just chill a little bit. Maybe have pool time if you have a pool. If not, just go to the park. If not, travel, go somewhere. All right. The Hierophant, though, does talk about a deeper level of commitment coming in. So this is with yourself, giving yourself some space, deepening that connection. But also, I see deepening the connection in general in life. So you may find yourself in a commitment or starting a relationship that could end up in a commitment here within the next 7 days. But I can't stress it enough, Pisces. I really do feel like I don't want you to miss the message that Spirit's asking you to cleanse yourself, come back into alignment, come back into, what are your do's and don'ts in a relationship, right? What are your must-haves? What are your must-nots? I mean, knowing this, taking some time so that you can be 100% clear, so that the next person that comes into your life shows up with the same integrity as you. Okay. I got the Knight of Cups. So it feels like you could have a business offer coming in. The Knight of Cups is also follow your heart. Same thing with the Lover's card. If some of you are thinking about venturing off on your own, this is a good time. All right. The Hierophant showing up with the Knight of Cups might be saying maybe you have to learn something. Maybe you have to take a couple courses. Maybe take, whatever you want to do. If you're trying to start your own business, asking around, getting some more knowledge with that Hierophant. But this could be your time. It's time. It's your lesson now to really go out there. Maybe start your own business, start something, follow your heart. And I do see that as long as you're following your heart, it's going to be very promising for you. Right? You're meant to go this way. All right, there's that Hermit card. So kind of going on this journey, this adventure. I feel like this is an option for you. You don't have to. You don't have to start your own business. But for some of you, if work is overwhelming and you're thinking you're ready to go on your own, this is saying it's going to be a long road. I mean, you're going to have to work for yourself. You're going to have to get things in line. But you've got this. You can do this. It's hard work. It's not easy. But it's fulfilling when you're working on your own. All right. So I do see that that's a possibility for you the next 7 days. Look at the Knight of Wands. So you really do have a really fiery, driven, passionate, ambitious sign coming towards you. For many of you, if you don't have anybody in your life yet, I'm going to go with it's definitely either a Virgo, Capricorn, or an Aries, Leo, Sag who is coming your way. Very passionate about you, or will be very passionate about you. So I am getting that for you. Let's do Aries through Pisces. All right. Pisces, Aries through Pisces. Think about the person on your mind, Pisces, and ask to receive the highest message that you need today. If it doesn't feel good, please don't take it. But if it doesn't feel good, ask yourself why, because that could be your dominant thought. It could be what you really believe and why your manifestation is not coming in, okay, or hasn't come in yet. All right, so I'm just the messenger. All right, so if you have, did I shuffle these ones? If you have an Aries on your mind, they're your true love. All right, please answer me. I have to talk to you here and now. So for those of you that have an Aries in your life right now, all right, I said fire sign. This could be your truest love, all right, or this could be the person that I said a fire sign coming towards you. All right, Taurus. There's a third party situation with Taurus, and they're saying you left them broke. All right, so I don't know what's going on there, but you were either part of a third party situation and it was reversed, but as long as this is going on, this isn't going to go anywhere the way it's at. All right, so this is going to be your choice, the Lover's card, your choice. All right, Gemini. Everything happens for a reason. You're giving them everything you promised me. So I feel like I'm picking up on a complicated situation. I might be picking up on some stories that happened in the past that you need to release. Uh, Maybe you were dealing with somebody, you wanted this person to be that all for you, and then they cheated on you or something, and now you see them giving them the world that you wanted to somebody else, and you're questioning what the hell you did wrong. These could be old thoughts that are still going on in your head regarding this Gemini that could be holding you back from the relationship moving forward. We have Cancer, true love. This is true love with Cancer. Emotional, physical, and unconditional. You had to go. You were holding each other back in the past. All right. But true love always finds its way back to one another. We have Leo, integrity. Does this person align with your values and morals? There's that integrity card. All right. In your eyes, I just wasn't good enough. So they don't feel good enough for you, anyways. Virgo, it's safe to make the move you're considering with Virgo. Take a leap of faith. All right, they were confused at one point, but because they didn't know what they wanted. So if you got any kind of hint of rejection or anything like that, it's because this person was still in their own mind. All right, Libra, protected. You're being protected from something. I'm sorry for all the times I canceled. All right, so Spirit's trying to keep you protected from somebody who's going to cause you harm or hurt you. So listen to the red flags. Scorpio. Scorpio's longing for you, Pisces, right? Yearning for your love. All right, they're saying they were selfish and they didn't make you a priority and they realize it now. Okay, make sure they do, anyways. Sagittarius, regrets. They have remorse for the way they treated you. All right, you deserve to be treated better. Capricorn, accept and release with Capricorn. Let go. I'm ready now, but it's too late. They feel like you're gone. All right, so they've gone through some changes, but can you surrender and let go of whatever happened in the past so that you guys can reconcile? Is that Aquarius? 10. Yeah, this is Aquarius. Your soulmate. All right, Aquarius is your soulmate. They love, accept, and respect you. And they can't picture you with someone else. Pisces, don't dismiss the red flags, Pisces. This is your message too, okay? Stop dismissing red flags. It's Mama Tarot right there. Stop dismissing red flags. When can I get my stuff, Pisces saying? Either you need to get your stuff, Pisces, out of somebody else's house. It's 222 again. Or let this person come get their stuff and move on, because there's a lot of red flags here and it's just hurting you, okay? I love you guys. I love you so much. Only take what resonates, please. I'm always only helping you or trying to help you manifest. If you haven't noticed that yet in my reads, it's always about a mindset. It's always about trying to get you to feel into the reading and manifest it. Even if you're just hearing it for 5 or 10 minutes, maybe it's enough to impress it in your subconscious mind. So I'm just trying to pull you in that direction toward your manifestations with whatever energy and however it comes through. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. It's whatever you believe. You believe it to be true, it's got to be true, right? Thank you, Mary. All right, guys, it's 5. I came on at what, 12? Holy sheet. Okay. I didn't realize it was going so long. But you see what I didn't go on Sunday. I haven't gone on the past 2 Sundays. I haven't been going live as much. So it's I think I kind of like skipping a day or two here and there. You're welcome, Marilyn. Thank you. Guys, thank you so much. Tomorrow I'll be live with Super Chat. I will have the live posted tonight so that you can pre-book. I'm only going up to 35 readings now because they were getting up to 50 and I was up there for 5. I can't do it. So it's the first 35 that come in and then I close. I haven't changed the rules yet because I'm playing around with how it's working out because it just started to get like overfloweth and it's too much for me. So it's the first 35 to be sure that you're going to get reading tomorrow, because anything else past that, you're going to get drained. You're going to get the messages. The messages will always come through. My mind doesn't shut off. But it's the energy behind the message. It's the oomph. It's that extra that I can give. I can't give after so much time. So the first 35 people to sign up is usually, it's probably going to be how it goes from now on, because that seems like my max, that where I can stay centered, grounded, and good. Okay. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. You'll see that up tonight. And take care. Thanks for hanging out with me, all you guys. Thank you, Goodman. Thank you. Anne Marie was here. Rebecca came back in. She's been very busy. Guys, I know we all have lives. I don't care if I don't see you for a year and you come back. If I don't remember you, tell me who you are. I'll remember. I'll probably remember you. But you guys are amazing. Take care, guys. I love you. I'm going to let you go.